Oh, and I lost my only guest that I had on here this morning. Good morning, folks. Good morning. Hopefully everybody can just hear me. I don't know what just happened there. Can you tell me if you can hear me or not? Well, good morning, everybody. I hope you can hear me. I don't know if you can or not. Oh, good. Thank you, James Dockery. So this morning I've had JP3 was driving to his spot. He messaged in chat and said he was walking to the boat. Stan Smith and his wife are driving around. Apparently the parking lot where they were going to fish is completely full of bicycle riders, and there is nowhere to park. I have not heard from James Smith yet. He did post on Facebook a while back that he was on his way somewhere. It looks like we got Stan Smith back, so we will add him back.
There we go. I was clicking the directions and clicked the wrong thing.
So here is my thoughts on the gentlemen that are fishing this morning. And FYI, we will only have 3 couples now tonight. We had another team that his wife had to work this morning. She got called in this morning, so we are down to 3. But he will be fishing alongside of Patriot James when they get there for fun. So right now, we have the 3 people that think they don't need the full amount of allotted time to beat you guys that are fishing on the other weekends. So I'll turn this a little bit just so everybody can see. The D is here in the house. I did not kick her out.
The D.
And we almost had the child.
And the child is even awake. So let's see who all we've got in the chat here. See some people coming in. I seen this morning we had Lyle Stokes scoping out his competition. Brandon Cross also, I guess he's doing a field report for the wife. I haven't seen the wife in here yet. Mike Turner. James Dockery Fishing. There we go. 1 Ton Fishing Club's up early, Adam. You guys fishing out there today? Addicted Catfishing. Finseeker TV. I wonder if is Dink awake yet? There, Finn. What just happened?
Hello? I have no audio. Can you hear me now?
How about now?
Yeah, there we go.
In my frantic, apparently I hit the mute button. Oh, Lord have mercy this morning. Woo! Way to start it off. All right.
Well, you got to get that first day out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. Here they come after Stan.
Yeah, well, for anybody that's out there, we pretty much just went through downtown Richmond. So there's the big what's going on over there. So you'll probably hear sirens throughout the day.
But no, apparently the charging cord for the laptop was not all the way in, so it just shut itself down on me. I was like, what's going on?
And I thought it was something I did.
Oh, no. We'll blame you for other things later. All right, we got Avid in the house. LG Bass, Kevin Baker. Welcome.
That's right, Brandon.
What'd Brandon say?
Nobody wants to hear Chad anyway.
Wow. And then you got Lyle in here saying that D fixed it. I wonder where our other folks are.
No, because if Dina set it up, it wouldn't have been broke to get fixed.
Nah. Well, maybe D should have woken up even earlier to help set up and not put me in charge. All right. Well, we're starting to see some fishing poles.
Yeah, there we go.
Now, we got
Daddy.
5 minutes and lines can be in the water.
I don't think I'll make 5, but it'll be close.
Has everybody got their coffee ready this morning?
There's the first place we stopped. We had to stop at the Wawa.
Oh, look who finally made it. JP3. So are you actually on the boat now?
Yeah, get ready to take off now.
All
right.
But see, I didn't want too much of an unfair advantage, so that's why I took my time. I knew it would be a slow start, and I just didn't want to get that much of an unfair advantage over everybody else.
Stan, Lyle wants to know if you have have your chicken with you.
Oh yeah, I got chicken. I got shad. I got carp.
Oh, I didn't. I should have put that in the rules. No chicken.
That's it. I'm leaving.
So we will go over just a little bit. What? Oh, JP3, can you turn your phone horizontal? There you go. It gives us a little bit better picture. Oh.
Wow, wait a minute.
We might want to go back. Look at that face. It got way bigger. Bobby Newton, welcome. Catfish and Crappies in the house this morning saying, hello, Stan.
Hello, Mark.
So just go back over the rules because I know you guys don't read things or hear things or, I know you don't listen. So listen now. What we have here, folks, is we have a 10-rod limit for the couples. We have must be a channel cat, blue cat, or a flathead, or as it's really called, a shovel head. I got you there, Betty Jean. So we have until 2 p.m. Eastern to fish. As you guys catch fish, it has to be on camera. Each of you will have a clicker at my house. When you catch a fish, I will mark it. Every one of you are starting at 0.
No, I didn't confirm that. Let me see, sir.
D, 0.
But you know they all trust me.
JP3, 0. Stan, 0. And
Okay.
more than likely, all 3 of these will not get clicked at all today.
Did you bring
But
the other cigarette?
we will
I'm
see
ready
about
if you
that.
are.
Hold on 1 second. Got a phone call coming in here.
I will be right back.
Would you? No, go ahead. All right.
Come on. You think you can carry that bag? Put that other bag in there.
It's going to be too heavy for me to carry.
Well, then can you pick the bag up and give it to me?
Move my chair off my shoulder. Oh, God, that's heavy already. Oh.
Had to stop and drop anchor, Chad. I'm gonna try to anchor up a little bit this morning because it's still pretty foggy out here.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. That was
That's okay.
Mr. Wampus Cats on the phone. His wife got called in to work this morning, and they weren't going to be able to fish. He did talk to Patriot because he was going to go out and hang out with them on the boat, but Wampus Cat's truck broke down. But he talked to Patriot, and Patriot was just about where he was going to be fishing, but he has not yet joined us. And we are past the 8 o'clock mark, so you can drop lines in the water.
See if you can get down to the.
Water on the screen. What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
So who out there thinks because Stan has muted his, or not muted, but I guess you could call it muted his camera, has some kind of shenanigans going on, and there's going to be a fish ready to. Yeah. I'm calling bull on this one.
I just didn't want you to see the inside of my pocket as I was walking to the spot.
That was my phone to see what shirt you were wearing.
I can't.
All done. So one of my around the house shirts. I got my chunky cat back on today. JP, what are you doing?
Getting hooks baited up.
I got to make sure that there's no fish already on these poles when you're casting them out. I don't trust you either. Look at that. Who could trust that face?
I wouldn't.
Hey, I wouldn't even remember. We have a deal about pushing him in the water at some point today.
If I go, she's going with me.
All right. So JP3 is fishing the. Are you fishing on the Ohio, or are you fishing the other river that goes into that?
Ohio.
And we lost Stan. Oh, this is the difference about an online tournament. You know, it's not just about finding and figuring out how to fish, but figuring out how to keep some service so that you get credit for fish that are caught. You're you know, it's not like when you're fishing an actual tournament in person and everybody's there, and then you launch and you go out and then you come back. You got to stay on camera for this one.
Okay. JP3 and Jessica,
Yes,
Stan and
Diane.
Diane.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me double check. But Stan's wife is named Diane. Yes, Stan and Diane.
I didn't do it. I didn't make him.
All made me sing. I went and did it. I went and done it.
So far, I'm gonna go grab a fish out of the.
I know.
and I will.
Right now, guys. I mean, I've got a couple people already in line for the Dockery Award. Lyle? Yeah, if you lose service in the middle of it, I can understand, but if you are like right now, Mr. Stan is away, if he's got his rods in the water, how can we count as fish? You got to be able to prove you're catching some fish.
Yeah, because Chunky Cats could have handed it to him. Who knows?
Yeah, luckily none of these guys live next to Chunky Cats because he'd be helping them out. He's such a nice guy. Just make sure your cell phone stays in the boat before you hit the water. Great suggestion, Kevin Baker. Reach out to Mr. Patriot and see how he's doing. Man, I hope everybody that is fishing day 2, 3, and 4 are taking notes about this fishing clinic these guys are putting on already.
It says the what not to do day.
Ooh. Right now, JP's 3 is the only person that has a chance at putting himself on the leaderboard.
All right. He gets so excited.
He's gonna put him on the leaderboard.
Oh, it was on there.
That's what they all say.
Daggone, he's already starting to get the bite on. Look how foggy that is out there. Whew.
Oh my gosh, it is so foggy.
Well, hopefully that burns off. Fog makes me nervous. Not sure where Mr. Stan went. Patriot James said he will be live and with us in a minute. Do. You know, I wonder if they have a fog machine out there and John Patrick Jr., his dad, is out there putting fish on there for him already. I'm just saying, there's, you got to watch these guys. He did let him use his boat. Oh, I should have done a live well check. That's true. I mean, I ain't saying you're cheaters, but you're all fishermen.
Our live wells are all life jacket storage.
Oh yeah.
On this boat.
You guys got the truck boxes for like live wells and storage?
No, we usually don't use this boat too much to fish. It was down here. The pontoon was already down at the river, so we just used it.
Cool. Hey, you're on camera.
Barely.
That's because my head's so big. Here we go.
It'll move.
I'm too short.
Show us your boat. I mean, you ain't gonna catch those fish when they hit.
Fish, so.
I mean, I did this so you guys could show. I mean, I can't catch them live. I figure you guys would be able to show them some fish live.
Oh, look at all that room.
I know.
Activities.
There's so much more room for activities. LG Baz, I am tied for the lead and I am not even fishing. Amen, buddy. This is one of the guys that was been running his mouth about how much he was going to roast everybody in this tournament.
It's a turtle.
Turtles do not count. JP3, tell us a little bit about your gear and stuff while we're waiting for you guys to not catch fish.
Is he there? Oh,
Look, he's in the water. I'm just kidding. What? Nothing.
No, I'm just getting this one baited up. I do use a rattle float.
Yeah.
Just up for my hook. My other one, I've got a Versa rattle right between the hook and the float.
I like the Versa rattles.
They are nice. Using two Catbuster rods. One's got a Boo Catfish Special. The other's got the 6,000 Slime Cat. And then I've got the new rod and reel that I won from One Over Outdoors.
Nice. Want to do karate in the back of JP3's boat. Avid, we did not think it would be fair for us to fish every day, so we had to pick a day too. We will be fishing on the 11th, the last day of it. So we broke it out every day. We might go fishing for fun tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe catch some bait too. I'm right now. I don't even have a single piece of bait to take. So right now,
Brandon, where's everybody at?
Everybody right now. Stan was here. I'm not sure where Stan went to. Waiting for him to come back. And Patriot messaged and said he will be live any moment.
Roger in the house.
Now, see, a nice tournament director like me has not disqualified anybody for being late for launch. In a real tournament, you would have been like I was last year at the Rising Sun when you showed up late and you would have been told to off. But I'm such a nice guy.
Yeah, well, there aren't thousands of dollars at stake.
That's true. So we've had the sirens coming after Stan earlier. Now we got choo-choo trains. That just so everybody knows, that's JP3's choo-choo train set in the back that Jessica's playing with. Hey, Wampus Cats.
Wampus, you're in the lead.
Yeah, right now Wampus is in the lead, and he didn't even get to go fishing this morning. And there goes the stupid cat.
You knew that was going to happen. Crazy.
Yeah, we keep talking about cats, and the cat keeps coming around.
Wrong kind. Go away.
Muskrat, I hope you're having a better morning than these guys are. JP3's already missed a bite. Apparently, he took it from the catfish headhunters school of setting hooks and didn't set the hook right.
So, Roger, you want to go live with us so that at least somebody's on the screen doing something?
Let me message Stan, see what happened.
I was going to Facebook message him. So I don't have his phone. He's so confident he's
Hey! Do what?
He's so confident he's giving everybody else a lead.
Hey, Stephen Corley. So far, as you can see, the morning anglers on day one are struggling. We have JP3. I guess I'll give him partial credit. He did get a bite, but of course, and he's on stream, but he cannot catch a fish. Stan was here for a moment, and I'm not sure if he got stage fright or not, but he fell off the stream. Patriot Catfish America has yet to join, and fortunately, our other two guests for today's show, both of their wives had to work. So I'm not going to throw out there that maybe they were scared to come in last, but could be. I mean, could this still be a ploy because they got so nervous about getting beat by JP3 on day one?
You mean Jessica?
Yeah, we'll say Jessica. I mean, after the freaking haircut that he did, I got to try to make him feel better. She already almost pulled over today and made him get out and walk.
Well, I mean, that was a nice haircut.
It's ugly.
There we go. Finally, something better to look at than that ugly mug. Where's these fish at, JP3? Making me nervous.
I think they're still asleep.
Oh, right now is the bite time, brother. This is my favorite time to fish. Oh, and I started to say good morning to Norm. Congrats on your house, buddy. Hopefully you're getting everything settled in today. I know you was doing some moving yesterday. And hopefully that internet gets set up today.
Stephen Corley says nobody wants to be associated with Dockery.
Yeah, Stephen Corley. Fortunately, some of us have had to sacrifice for the greater cause, and we call James Dockery our friend, and some of us went as far as to do a show with him just so nobody else had to.
So you're like a superhero, Chad, saving the world, saving somebody else from having to be on a show with him.
Hey, Ray Kirkland, how are you, buddy? We haven't. Oh man, Ray, that is great stuff. Thank them both for their service. I wish Patriot was here already so that he definitely would show you some appreciation as well.
Oh, that's great, Ray. Yeah.
Wow, Norm stepping up and getting a whole new living room and suit and everything. He's fancy.
We need a new living room. What's it look like, Norm? You have it delivered to our house instead.
Yeah. Do you got a tracking number, Norm, that I can maybe
Hack.
have that redirected? Mike Turner. I see why Chad isn't fishing today. Yeah, I got to host this.
By the way, I love you, Dockery, regardless of how mean Chad is to you.
Yeah, suck up some more.
Well, you know, he's got that cool bait shop background.
Hey, I would, but I haven't had time or the money to buy materials to finish the bait shop of my own. So instead, I just went and took some pictures of an actual bait stop or bait shop so I can use it as my thumbnail. Which, by the way, while we're waiting on all these folks to get on some fish and actually come in to do some fishing, support your local bait stops or bait stores and stuff like that. Yeah, you might pay an extra, 50 cents to $1 on different things or whatever, but they're not getting it for these prices that the big box chains like Walmart and Bass Pro Shop and all that kind of stuff are. So if you can spare a little bit of change, do so.
That's where we got our live bait. Was a little oh, sorry. Was a little hardware store. They sell live bait down the road from here.
Yep.
And it wasn't bad priced, but I'd rather support a little local shop than I would, like you said, a big box store.
Where's the fish? What yapping?
What kind of bait are you guys using today?
Got cut shad, bluegill, and goldfish.
All right. Oh, goldfish were illegal baits to use in this tournament.
And you can only use.
Now, that's what I got on my pole, Chad. It's legal.
Oh, okay. Whatever Jessica's using is legal. Whatever JP3. Wait a minute. No, she's going to be the one catching the fish.
Yeah.
All right. JP3, I need some more interaction. You're not going to catch some fish. I need you to talk to me, brother. Fine. Hand the phone to Jessica. Let's talk to Jessica.
I'm cold. Don't make fun.
No, I need you to take the phone so we can make fun of JP3.
I know. He's sitting there harassing me.
So besides that goofy looking hairdo that he did, tell us something else that he wouldn't want us to know. I'm just kidding. Have you ever seen him actually catch a fish?
Yeah.
Really? Like
Yeah.
bait for you, or what are we talking?
Well, no, he caught that. What was it? A 17-pound catfish down here that time?
Oh, that shovel head. I do remember that. I think you hooked it for him and let him reel it in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I could tell you some embarrassing things, but I'll spare it.
Oh,
I won't torture
okay.
him.
Right here is some smack talk from the chat that Chunky Cats Fishing would already have 12 by now. Where are you at, JP3? The other fellas left you on a stage by yourself to shine, and you are letting them down. They're going to come in here.
But at least I'm here.
You have a valid point, but they are giving you a head start, and you are not taking advantage of it in your tournament day. Patriot is going to come in here, and he is going to light you boys up.
Patriot might still be
Maria.
in bed. We don't know this for sure.
Patriot, I don't have visual verification, but has said, I'll be live in a minute. And that was almost 20 minutes ago. Let's see. Lyle trying to get Chad going. Lyle's talking. I don't know what he's probably saying other than he doesn't know what a shovelhead is. Stephen Corley, you spelled his name wrong. It's Can't Fish Weekly. So JP3, are you going to call your dad and maybe get some tips on catching these fish, or what's going on?
He's probably still laying
I don't
in
know if
bed.
it'll show up because the light, but this, almost. Lyle, just so you know, this here, I got an incoming phone call. Let's see what's going on here. That's a shovelhead. Hello. That is not good. So when you click the link, it won't take you straight to it?
Hey, y'all. Chad's trying to get Patriot hooked up. He's having a problem because, iPhones are a problem.
Them daggone iPhone people, I tell you what.
Come on, John Patrick
You're
III.
fine,
Show
buddy.
me the fish.
But else, at least I got bait fish that we caught.
If only they counted.
I wonder. Okay. Yeah, maybe it'll work when you actually get in there. Even.
Hey, D,
Yeah.
I heard you're a Jeep girl too.
Heck yeah.
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 So we were coming down here yesterday.
Oh, here we go.
I heard something banging on my windshield on the light bar.
Not connected.
Yeah.
And it falls down. Oh, man. It about gave me a heart attack.
Yeah.
Cam before you can add them to the stream.
Yeah, I love Jeeps.
Oh, yeah. I've wanted one for a while. I've had a couple in the past, but for my big birthday, I turned 50, and so I went and was going to get a Grand Cherokee, and we looked at them, and I was like, it's just not what I want. No.
Yeah.
Saw the Rubicon. I was like, yeah, let me test drive that.
Yeah. Yeah. This is our second, well, I should say mine, second Jeep Wrangler. Hey, it's mine.
Yeah. Now, when he talks about his vehicle, does he say my truck, my car?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So it's only fair.
Exactly. I just don't have a good track history with his truck. I've backed into it.
And you're off.
He told me to move it one time. It was right after he got it, and I took it. What was it, like a little ditch or something, Johnny?
So I'm wondering.
Put it in the ditch, bent up the step on it.
Oops.
Needless to say, he got a little mad.
Yeah. Heck, I think Chad owned his truck for 3 weeks before I even drove it.
Yeah. I can't. Yeah, I don't like. They feel too big.
Yeah, I prefer that because I had a Camry before, and when I traded in, that was the first thing I was like, I'm not sitting on the ground anymore. It's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. I know just from going like from the Jeep, and like I took my mom's car down the road a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm sitting on the ground.
Yeah. Chad continues to have technical difficulties today.
Oh, gotta love that.
Oh yeah. Hey, at least maybe we'll get them all out of the way this morning.
Yep.
I forgot my sunglasses. Will you swim back to camp and get them?
You're SOL.
Family friendly.
I didn't say the words.
Hey, Chad. Yeah, it's still showing he needs to connect the mic or camera before we can add him. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, buddy, I'll be right here. All right. In the meantime, will you ask anybody that has one of them iPhones in there that if they've ever had that issue and how to fix it properly? Okay. So, anybody in chat have an iPhone and have the issue when you're trying to connect to a live stream where it says that you must enable a camera or a microphone before you can be at it? We have lots of learning opportunities today on day one. Oh, guess what?
Hello.
I got Patriot James. Got him.
I actually had to just shut up and hang up the phone. That's all I needed to do.
Ah.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Let me introduce.
Just had to hang up.
Oh, you just.
Oh no, you go hold it.
All right.
Hold on a minute. I'm going to introduce you to somebody.
Sounds good.
Can you see her?
You just picked them up.
I've got that. That's not what I'm looking for.
That's funny because I just told Johnny last night. I said, "You're not letting me sleep. You're gonna have to get a blow-up doll and act like it's me."
Hey, that's a flotation device.
We had to glue her lips shut. She was talking too much.
Oh, that's freaking awesome, James.
The night I said that, Donna went online and ordered that rascal. This is my wife's daughter. It's cold out here.
It's 40 degrees out here.
Oh my God! What is on my TV? Hold on. Oh my God!
Yeah, well, Chad started to go outside, and here he is running back, wanting to know what's on his stream.
Oh my God, Patriot James, your wife is looking wonderful this morning.
Is it illegal for him to have his wife and his girlfriend on, though?
Ooh. I think he has broken the terms of this contract for being in this tournament.
Hey, you opened it up and said we
I
could.
just can't believe Calvin sent him his one and only true love.
Well, one thing about it, she don't talk too much.
He's talking about Patriot Patty. Don't talk.
I think guys would agree. She doesn't talk too much. That's a good thing, huh?
That's Chad's wife, Dee.
Hey, Dee.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm frozen.
Yeah, I told Chad this morning, I was like, man, I hope it warms up before our weekend, which I don't see happening, but
No, it's about 40 degrees out here right now, and that's sitting still.
And the sun ain't got on yet.
yeah.
So
you're sitting in the shadows makes it colder.
Yep. We got a few baits out. I didn't really mark nothing coming up in here, but we'll see what happens.
Here, get it off for her so I don't have to hold her in.
That's our flotation device.
Ah. Yeah. Well, I hope we don't need her today.
No, we shouldn't have. But I'm going to swing around and show you what I got. I got all my rods out except these big ones. I got big baits that's going on these later. And then mainly I just got like worms and chicken livers and stuff like that. Usually they have a bunch of channel cats back here. So we going for numbers.
Yeah.
But now,
what kind of big bait you gonna put out?
Say what?
What kind of big bait you gonna put out?
We're waiting on Wampus Cat. He's probably not going. He's not going to be fishing. His truck went down this morning, so I'll pick him up in a little bit later. And he's got some cut baits and stuff like that for us to throw out. But
we were going to team up with him this morning.
Yeah, he's good.
Making it a even friendlier competition, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord, he's like our son.
Yeah.
So where are you guys fishing?
We on Moss Lake up here in North Carolina. It's right in Kings Mountain. It's their waterwork lake, and it's a nice lake. It's not known for no big cats. There's a few big flatheads in here, but not too many. But it's got a lot of channels. Got a lot of hybrids. They stock hybrids in here every year.
It used to be a quarry.
A rock quarry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And they made it into a lake. And now it's about $1 million an acre for any property around here.
Yeah, I love how that happens. Put a little water in, prices go up.
Oh yeah.
But it's a nice lake. She likes coming up here. We come up here a lot and just kind of ride around because it don't have a ton of boats running up and down it all the time.
It's not a crowded. If you're just wanting a relaxing day, this is a good little place to come.
Yeah, that's nice. I know we usually go out on the river, and when it's pleasure boater season, that can be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And that's the way Lake Wiley is. Lake Wiley, she don't like it down there because it'll rock you to death. And
yeah, there's too many idiots.
Yeah.
You know, they don't have any respect for people fishing, whether you're on the boat or you're on the bank. It's just a bunch of kids. And they're just racing up and down all day long. And I'm like, that's not relaxing to me.
Right. Well, I know I was watching a Catfish Dave video the other day, and he showed, this boat was like maybe 5 foot, if that, away from him. And so, like, if people are just that rude, they don't think of other people.
Yeah.
No. And that's some guy, he's probably trolling for crappie. This guy's probably trolling for crappie back here where we at. The crappie's starting to run up in the creeks, in the back of the creeks and stuff. So it's getting fall. And he might be trolling for hybrids. I don't know. If you ain't never caught no hybrids, that's a fun fish to catch.
Yeah.
But usually when you're fishing for these channel cats up here, them hybrids actually eat chicken livers too.
Come on, sunshine.
Yeah.
It's almost to the top of the trees.
Yeah. He finally hit some sun over there. So won't be much longer. We get a little bit of sun on us, warm up.
You back?
I'm surprised we ain't done had a hit because I got some big old night crawlers out and a couple chicken livers, and we'll see. That cold snap come in. I don't know if it pushed them out.
Well, you showed up on camera a little better off than other people did. They were still getting their gear out and getting on their boats, and we still haven't found Stan yet. He's run away on us.
But who else is in here?
Yeah, I messaged in. I have not received word back.
JP3.
Oh, what's up, John?
James.
You got them bobbers, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Thank you. Those turned out. Those are nice.
So much warmer in here, than it is outside.
Well, good. I'm glad you finally got them. The way the mail is now, you don't never know if anybody's going to get anything or not.
I like that personal flotation device you had, that life preserver.
You want to see her again? Patriot Patty.
Patriot Patty. She got a shirt on, too.
It took me a long time.
Oh, I'm loving it.
Oh,
So she came with 2 bobbers already.
yeah. These little bitty bobbers. Them from brown bobbers. Yeah, she was not well developed. I'll say that.
Don't be complaining.
Hey, is she wearing catfish headhunter leggings?
Yeah.
She's wearing LuLaRoe leggings.
Yeah, she's wearing some of my LuLaRoe leggings.
See, my wife sells them LuLaRoe leggings and stuff like that.
Leggings.
That's fancy.
Shirts.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Catfish Headhunters lost a bet. He had to wear a pair of leggings one day on live.
On this live show, yep.
Big Nasty's been wanting her to give him a pair of. He's gonna wear a pair, and we've been trying to find some real bright orange and green and stuff like that for him.
What's your rod?
Would model them for me
Yeah.
on one of my live sales, and I said, "Okay, I'm gonna hold y'all to that."
That would be great seeing Sasquatch in leggings. Oh my goodness.
I don't know if I want to see that or not.
One of them images you'll never get out of your mind.
No, he's funny though. He's good people.
You hook that fish up, and I'm telling you, I'm cutting that line. If I come in with a dog for your award, I'll cut that line just so you don't catch the first.
Hey, you're a team, brother. You let her catch that fish.
It helps you out.
You done put a fish on the boat, John?
Not yet.
Patriot, so far the only thing that John has showed us is that he can't hook up to a fish. He missed the first bite. It wasn't even out there, I think 30 seconds. And I don't know if he actually had a bite. By the time we saw him with a pole in his hand, there was nothing there. I think he was just kind of pretending.
False advertising.
Exactly.
He always says, "Oh, there's a bite, there's a bite, there's a bite."
Yeah. Canadian geese is flying over. Yeah, we was out here on this lake, 2 years ago? Was out here riding around, and a big C-130 was making some rounds around the lake and flying, and we could count the rivets in the bottom of it. I put a video up.
Wow.
It was amazing.
He was playing. He was waving at us. We could see him.
Yeah. It was just you just wanted to say America. I did.
So,
no, I bet you did.
Patriot,
Yes, sir.
Since you were a little bit late, I just wanted to let you know I have counters here that was donated to the show.
I hear you.
So each of you guys got your own counter. I already said that I don't expect to put any clicks on this, knowing the way you guys fish, but I got your names all written down on it. So as you guys catch some fish, we'll load these up.
Well,
I mean, I should say if. I know the
hope
ladies.
so.
Hopefully, the ladies can put you guys on the board, because I'm kind of wondering about some of these fishing skills that I'm seeing.
Well, you ain't seen none of my skills in a while. I hadn't been in a while.
I know. It's nice to see you out on the boat.
Yeah, homework comes first, though.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dobson, Mastermind Show, Matthew Hazelrig, welcome.
Yeah, being on this side, you don't get to see chat.
Yeah. Oh, Rex Blocker James wants to know if he could get. Here we go. I'll pull it. There it is. If it works. If I could get that blonde's phone number for him. He's single.
That made me spit my coffee.
Her name. That blonde's got a name.
Well, yeah. What's the blonde's name again?
Patriot Patty.
Patriot Patty.
Or Petunia.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Betty Jean.
Yeah, hopefully somebody
They'll be putting Patriot Patty up for bids now.
putting her up for bids.
That's right.
Well, I can tell you what her price starts at.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, how many you got in chat right now?
Right now we're at 28.
That's cool. Uh-oh, I just had a hit.
Uh-oh.
I'm not watching the rods. I'm watching the sun.
Patriot, didn't you bring that young lady a buddy heater or something?
No, I don't have one of them little buddy heaters.
Well, it's supposed to get up to like 70 degrees today.
Probably one of them little old brim messing with me. No, I didn't bring no heater. It's supposed to got warm. I didn't expect it to be this cold this evening. I mean, this morning.
Well, I know the couple times we've been out, it seems to warm up pretty quick on these sunny days at least. So,
yeah, once the sun breaks these trees, it's just about to come over the trees now.
Good.
Oh, about another hour.
I miss him. That's got a big old fat night crawler on there.
That is a moving. You got another one moving. You got two more
bouncing.
moving. Got two more moving.
Oh, JP3, they're starting to get fired up. Over here in North Carolina, we got some poles starting to bounce.
Got one on that one right there.
No, there ain't nothing on there, Donna.
Yes, there is.
There ain't no baits out.
If I get up and go do that, and there's a fish on there,
there ain't no bait on it.
If I have to move and get warm to go reel that fish in, I'm beating your ass.
Oh, this time I thought JP3 was going to be the first one in the water. It's going to be Patriot.
You better be glad we anchored in shallow water.
Oh, fishing and gear outdoor entertainment. Welcome to the show.
5 foot of water.
Okay, I just got word from Stan Smith. The place where they was going to had some issues. He'll explain when he gets in here, but he's almost to his fourth spot, so he hopefully will be in here. So day one of the couples catfish showdown has been an interesting start. We've had technical difficulties with the host not plugging the laptop in. We've had technical difficulties with an iPhone, technical difficulties with the spot location for one of our members.
We ain't had nothing but bad luck. He had to take his truck to the shop.
Yep, he called me right around 8 o'clock and told me about his truck. Now that really sucks that he's had broke down this morning and got to get it looked at. And then unfortunately,
in a little bit.
Yep, his wife, and then Jeremy Allen, who was supposed to fish today, his wife got called in. So,
our customer starting at 12.
Yeah. Now I'll be taking Donna back to the dock here in a little bit, and Justin's gonna get on the boat. So if we need to be disqualified, that's fine too. So
I've got customers coming to my shop.
She got a lot of customers coming to her shop today.
Okay. Well, if I could get this. There you go.
When our day's over is when me and her cut ties, right?
Well, we agreed that Patriot Patty could substitute for her today.
Okay, I'll leave Patriot Patty with him.
So we will allow that to happen.
There was somebody else talking about having a daggum dog. Wasn't it Mike Greenwell or something?
Yeah, Mike Greenwell and Jim Catman Clark were going to get in this tournament under those same regulations, but they never reached out to me, so I wasn't sure what this was going to turn into with those guys.
They didn't want to show their doll all it was. Yeah, they didn't want to show their dock. Let me turn this back around. I'm gonna get another rod and put some bait on it. Oh,
I'm still waiting on the sun.
yeah, it ain't too far away. Let me straighten this up so you ain't sitting there crooked. Talk to them while I bait up. So when are y'all fishing, Chad?
Dee and I will be fishing on the 11th, the last day of it.
Okay. Yeah, I hate James ain't gonna be able to do it, but I understand.
Yeah. And that's the nice thing. I mean, this isn't a money tournament, and it's for fun, and
right.
We all got to realize that real life, happens, and unfortunately, some people are going through some different things. So,
right, and I didn't think about it, Chad, but what about people that don't have unlimited data on their phones?
well, that is a good question.
Like maybe
I would suggest upgrading the plan.
Right. Yeah, I mean but I mean that's something that once this tournament's over, done with,
Yeah.
that we'll have to look at, and I don't mind helping you one bit with whatever you want or whatever. It's like me and you talked the other day. There'll be some things that you'll keep. There'll be some things you get rid of, and some things you'll change, and some things you won't change or want to add.
There's definitely some things already that I'm kind of, tossing back and forth. And we talked, I think, on your show, Patriot, like, if you're only able to fish half the time, we're not going to disqualify you. Whatever you catch during that time slot, that's what we will, that's your score, right? You guys have taken time out of your lives to go out and have some fun with us, and I'm not going to hold that against anybody. If you can only fish 3 hours of the 6 that we're doing now, next year that time slot might change. I might go shorter just to, hold the folks in and stuff like that. But right now the agreement was to do this. So, I want everybody to have fun.
Hours ain't a whole long day, and I think it's doable.
And there's a crocodile out here too.
She says there's a crocodile out here. There's a log out here, and it's the way it's laying in the water. You won't be able to see it. It looks just like a big old gator sitting in the water.
Well, if there's crocodiles, somebody's got to catch it. I might do bonus points for that.
I'm watching it. It's moving.
Oh, DMV Whisker King.
I'll say that.
I like her.
I'm watching it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, Chad. You and D pat yourself on the back. This is the first time I've had my wife on the boat fishing with me. We come on the boat a lot, but this is the first time she's ever fished with me.
And I hadn't fished yet. I'm still too cold. I'm just watching live.
Well, I mean that's great though. You're out there with it, and that's kind of why we talked about doing this. Other than Betty Jean and Dee running their mouths against Brandon Cross and myself, that they could outfish us, and that's where the idea kind of stemmed from. Is that camaraderie we have within our group and stuff, and just the love that we have for fishing and our loved ones that allow us to do this. Just getting you guys out there with us, and just having a little bit of fun. We have a little bit of trash talk. Right now, JP3 is not even on screen, so best picture of him we've seen right there. Hey, there's Jessica. But we'll get, we'll definitely learn some things from this, and hopefully next year we can improve upon it. So.
Oh yeah, that's part of anything. Is just you gotta get that first one under your belt.
Yes, sir.
Once you get it under your belt, then you can go back and.
What are you using my paramedic shears for?
This is the old ones.
He's cutting bloody stuff with my paramedic shears.
Yeah, well,
I'd like to have a pair of them.
33 years as a medic, but I'm gonna tell you guys, you need to get you some of these paramedic shears. They'll cut a nickel in half.
One.
Yeah, one.
That's what I said. I need a pair. I need a pair of those.
Yeah,
they'll cut through fish bone, and everything.
Yeah, they'll cut through the fish, the bone, all that. They'll cut a hook.
Wow.
Yeah.
Matthew
Yeah,
Hazelrig wants you guys to see if that gator likes Jello chicken.
Well, I'm getting ready to put out a piece of chicken.
I'm telling you, it's a alligator. It's not a piece of wood. I've been watching it since we got up. It was foggy, right on. It's still a little foggy, right on top of the water. And I said, "Out there's the alligator," and I'm watching him.
Do you guys have gators up that way?
Well, people have them for pets and then cut them loose. They found them in several smaller ponds around here, but I had
a couple at Lake Wally, but they don't survive the winter.
Yeah, they'll make it during the
Oh,
summer.
okay.
The winter comes and they die because they're cold.
Yeah, because I knew South Carolina did, but I didn't know if they went up as far as North Carolina.
No,
they do out on the coast, but not up this way.
Yeah, at the coast we have them, but not this far in. But people do get them illegally for pets or whatever, and then they get too large. They get too large because they grow to their environment, and they cut them loose in a pond or a lake, and then they show up.
Catfish Weekly wants to know who uses nickels for bait. Catfish Weekly, you have not watched the newest video from Fishing and Stuff.
What did you say?
I said Lyle hasn't watched the newest video apparently from Fishing and Stuff, where he used a penny and a quarter and made them into like little bass rigs.
Right.
It's pretty cool.
You use them to tell him you use them to weight the pontoon so it don't drift so much. You just throw them over the side, weight it so it don't drift.
Chad, I'm going to warn you. She liable to say anything on here, so they should have been a disclaimer put up.
You didn't let me know that you didn't let me know. At least when we had Betty Jean Cross on the show, I was forewarned because I knew her.
So you put up the disclaimer because of Betty?
Oh yeah, we had to. We didn't know who was going to be coming in that show that might, what she might say to everybody.
How Betty wouldn't talk too much junk, would she?
No, not Betty. She's a sweetheart.
Sunshine.
Yeah, he gets.
They want me back because I'm prettier.
Yeah, right after that, you came in and sat down, so I kind of moved it so they could see you. You know what we might want to do? Put a towel over that door window, and that would help with that glare.
Look and see if there's a jack for this on there, because maybe we could share that so I'm not behind. No.
Well, there's not on that side. There is on this side. Now, the question would be,
Like a little dog.
That sounds like a Rottweiler.
Yeah.
He's mad because we're
there you go.
I think we upset that other fisherman. He left.
Can you hear?
Hard to see the bait roll in here now.
But then again, is anybody saying anything?
Yeah.
See the what?
It'll only do one, probably audio at the same time.
That's what I think.
Should.
Have fun, Maria. Good luck with you guys out there.
Woo! What a day!
Hey, Stan the man. Looks like Stan finally found his home.
What a day so far. We're on spot number 4, but we finally found it. Just so you see, there's pole number 1. I have nothing on it yet. 2, 3, 4. Okay, no shenanigans.
Well, you better get them rods out, brother. You've lost an hour.
Yeah, I know. I'm just the second spot. First spot for anybody that wasn't here. Parking lot was totally full. Not a single spot. We go to another one, and there's usually a dock. There used to be a dock right next to this. You can fish from up on the wall, but it's like 30 feet high, so there's no way to land. I don't have a dock net or anything. There's no way to land any of the fish. So there used to be a dock right next to it. Well, apparently with all the heavy rains, that dock was washed out. We went to spot number 3, which was actually back to spot number 1. By the time we got back there, the fire and police had it blocked off for some reason. So something happened over there. So we finally came. Now we're back on the other side of the river. But anyways, okay. Anybody catch anything yet?
All right.
Yeah,
Right now, the only thing they're working on catching is a cold.
Well, good. See, I didn't want to have a. Go ahead.
Oh, and you got Patriot James' wife Donna, and he's also, I don't know if you've seen that he has Patriot Patty on the boat with him.
No, I didn't see that yet.
The only thing,
Turn the other way.
well, once he gets his bait rigged up there, maybe he'll show you. But they've been working on trying to catch this alligator log.
Wait a minute. Turn around, Don. I'll show you Patriot Patty.
He's fishing wife.
No, it's great.
All right. Well, I'm gonna set the phone down and get these poles set up.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Man, in the hell with that piece of chicken liver, and I'm gonna throw you over this boat.
I'm starting to fear for Patriot James's life. She's a whole lot of. She's gonna throw him in, and she's gonna whoop his butt.
On a sand spike. What? You're on a sand spike.
Okay.
I saw Matthew's comment that Lucifer was an angel. I didn't see Betty Jean saying that she was an angel.
Back behind it.
What?
You back behind it.
I'm so glad Patriot Party has clothes. Patriot Patty has clothes. That would have been an interesting thing if James did not doll up his doll. You know, D, I don't know about you, but as of right now, the way these guys are fishing, guys and gals are fishing, I'm really liking our chances.
Yeah, I think we might even do good.
And as of right now, I'm thinking there's going to be a 3-way cut, literally, of the Dockery trophy that's going to be sent to a few folks.
Well, when you said catfishing tournament, I was thinking, we normally come home from catfishing at 7 or 8 in the morning. That's not when we usually go out.
You know what? You sound like my buddy Billy is an evening fishing kind of guy. I'm the type of person. The best bite, I believe, is that morning bite. I absolutely love the morning bite.
Okay, you put it on up and down.
And with this tournament, I wanted people to be able to see you. Even though when JP3 came on, I was questioning my thought there.
I know.
But
I heard some. Oh my gosh, what's that?
Yeah, I was like, oh man, you gotta be able to have the daylight so we can see, and not everybody has to worry about lights and lighting and all that kind of stuff.
Hey, Creole, how you doing?
Hey,
on the board because they actually all just got in the stream.
Yeah, Creole catfishing. Good morning to you, Ace. Right now we have 0 on the board, so the only thing that I've seen so far is JP3 missed one, supposedly. Patriot had a little bit of a bite there, nibble, but he thinks it might have been a bluegill. Poor Stan, who was one of the first to the show, is now back.
Well, I got all 10 rods out, so.
Attaboy.
And let's
get them on. I want to see some fish.
We in about 4 to 6 foot of water. We try and shallow first. We come across a point that I was wanting to fish, but didn't mark anything out there, no bait fish or nothing. We're starting to see the bait fish roll up back here in the shallows. There's a good creek that flows in right here, Buffalo Creek, and it usually has some good. Or usually you can come back here and catch carp like crazy.
So doing some carp fishing back there sometime, huh?
With me just to have something to hit the
line. Be patient. You know these fish don't like live. You know that, right?
I don't know. I used to do good live until YouTube stopped us going live unless you had 1,000, and then I had to wait a while, so I
Right.
hadn't really been back out to catch fish live.
I think we had one live stream a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago, that we started out the stream with a live fish on and then never caught another daggone thing. It's been rough out there.
Yeah,
Catfishing Katie
Collins.
Collins.
One day,
Hello.
I had my rod to break with a nice flathead on there and ended up getting him in on a broke rod. So that was a pretty good live stream.
Yeah.
That could be my problem. Maybe the fish are just camera shy.
They can be. That's for sure.
I think they think you're ugly.
This is one him and James Dockery has that show where they talk junk to each other and anybody comes on there all the time.
What happened?
Good luck, muskrat.
Yeah, muskrat, you catching anything?
All noise that we're doing is messing up his videos.
I'm gonna let y'all watch.
Yeah, Patriot. I'm.
Go ahead.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm listening.
All right. But yeah, Patriot, I'm surprised. You're talking about me and James Dockery talking trash. I've heard you and Lyle Stokes on Catfish Weekly running your mouth a little bit here and there. So I'm surprised you're not in on this with getting on JP3 and Stan Smith. How you're about ready to stomp their butts a little bit here.
I don't talk too much junk like that. I mean, we give back what's given to us, but I'm not too much of an instigator.
Oh, listen here. Now Patriot's the saint. He's not the instigator. He just gives back what's given.
That's what Donald's family calls me, St. James.
Does he think we're new to the show?
Oh.
They call you St. James because they said I'm your get into heaven plan.
Oh, James, I like her.
Everybody does. Everybody loves it.
Well, not everybody.
Not everybody.
Thank goodness for our better halves.
Well, not everybody.
Yeah. Hopefully, I hope to show you a daggone takedown, but we'll see.
I'm ready for it. Stan the man, you getting them out there, brother?
I got one in. One's offset. One's in the water.
Yeah, I'm ready for somebody to show us a fish. I don't care who it is. Yeah,
listen, look at this. Catfish Weekly says.
Go ahead.
Catfish Weekly says, I don't talk no junk. Now that was voted upon and is voted a lie.
Well, it's a good thing he's Santa Claus. Otherwise, he wouldn't get anything for lying.
Yeah. Oh.
James, that sure is a pretty lake, man.
It is a pretty lake. We love coming up here. It is a beautiful lake. It would not, with these chicken livers out, it wouldn't surprise me if we actually get into some hybrids running back here in the shallows.
Yeah.
Caught any of the hybrids?
You talking about the hybrid blue cat, channel cat fish?
No, the hybrid bass.
Hybrid bass.
Yeah.
I've caught quite a few of those when we fished down at the river, and then down in Lake Cumberland is one of the best fisheries for striped hybrid bass.
I hear you. Yeah, they stock at 28,000 a year up here in Moss Lake, and
wow,
they do pretty good. But they catch them on a lot.
This year.
Huh?
He said they doubled it this year.
No, they doubled it from 4 years ago when they was dumping 17,000. We catch them on chicken livers up here.
Yep. Actually, the biggest striper hybrid that I've ever caught was out of Lake Cumberland, and I was out there catfishing with chicken liver one night, and it had a bit of, I would say 25-pound striper.
Dang right.
We didn't have scales on us that night, but it was big.
Oh, that's a good fight right there.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm a catfisherman, but I love to catch anything that daggum swims, to tell you the truth.
Oh, absolutely. The only time I don't is when I'm tourney fishing or even fun fishing, and say a gar hits. That drives me nuts.
But now I'll catch gar too, but they just kind of tough to catch.
Yep.
They'll aggravate you to death.
Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, they will definitely drive you nuts. Every time you think you have just a monster hit, and that reel just goes screaming or bends over like crazy, and then you go to set the hook and there's nothing there. Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they'll make you jump and run because they'll make that line scream. But yeah, Donald just messaged with Justin. He's over there at the garage now with his truck. So
Catfishing Crappie says he is still waiting to see you guys catch a fish.
Well, I am too. Donna broke. I was talking to Donna about a new jump box. I needed a new jump box, and we broke down and bought one of them, like Doc was talking about, the little small jump boxes.
Yeah,
that's the trick right there, buddy. That's lithium ion. That's how big it is. It'll jump your car off.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Take my phone's over here.
Uh-oh. What's going on here, Stan?
He done put a fish on the bank.
I'm not sure what he's got going on here.
It was a
He had a hit. Oh, he might be getting ready to put himself on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's going on.
At least somebody ain't getting skunked.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now, I believe Stan is fishing the James River, right? Is that what he said?
He's not going to put a pig on the bank then.
Yes, sir.
There's number one.
Oh, Lordy.
And look what's hanging out the mouth. That strawberry jello chicken.
Stan with Stan Smith. Stan the Man Smith is on the board with one catfish. That's a nice little blue cat.
Pretty little
chicken.
That is an eater. You want an eater? That's perfect eater right there. That is the
I wonder if I
size
should have.
Okay.
Well, congratulations, Stan.
Thank you.
There we go. I wonder if we should have put a size, an inch requirement on these things. That looked like bait.
Yeah, I seem to recall the regulations saying just channel blue or we'll go shovel head for Betty.
There we go. Yeah, we can't change the rules now, huh? Stan the Chicken Man says Catfish Weekly. You know what? We can. I mean, even though JP3 and Patriot aren't on the board yet, we can now call this a fishing show. Oh, but it ain't over yet, fellas. I got faith in y'all over here. I know you ain't gonna let Stan Smith just school you that bad.
You didn't hear what
man shows up and
she said she thought it was a BS show. BS talking show.
that it is just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. But I mean, I ain't gonna throw out there the fact that Stan Smith shows up an hour late to the show and starts putting them on the board for you.
Well, I told you that's why I. Go ahead.
It was left over from his dinner meal last night at the fish camp.
I told you that's why I was giving everybody else an hour head start.
Yeah. I'm really surprised we hadn't got any fish from back here already.
Me too. Yeah, I know they like to run them banks looking for them, especially in the early morning. Do pretty well toward banks where they're running that bait.
It's
40 degrees, they ain't coming out.
There's been a lot of channel cats caught back here in this creek.
Hey, Palmetto Cats has joined in. I know he's on the water this morning practicing. Stan Smith is on the board, Kevin, with one blue cap.
It was
He
a
just
monster
caught it.
too.
Yeah, it had to go at least 200 pounds.
Did you see what I did with my finger? I thought it was right there. Your towel was on it, no?
Kevin, I will say that there's Jessica. Say hi. I've seen Patriot's wife Donna's in the boat with them and Patriot Patty. And I did see
Patty
Stan's
said, "Hey."
wife. I love it. Oh, that's funny. And then I seen Stan's wife in the vehicle earlier as they were driving, and they had to shut down service and came back in later. But she is behind the scenes right there.
She did a great job with the camera, didn't she?
She did.
Cats ain't biting.
Well, comment of the year and day goes to the slow little thing here. Mastermind Show. That's a cool beard you got there, Chad. You the man, Mastermind. Love it.
Man wouldn't pat himself on the back, would he?
There you go.
Not at all, Patriot. You know me. I'm humble. What in the world's going on with these areas? Oh, mine works fine without it. Oh. Hey, Cody. What's going on, buddy? Got Kentucky Catfish was watching in the house now.
Can you take a bottle of water?
Oh, Stan's got his hands dirty. Now he needs water.
That jello is a little sticky.
You broke up a little bit there, Stan. I'm not sure what's it.
I don't want to. I was going to try to.
Until he sees them at the shop with Tom trying to figure out.
Good luck today, Paul Meadow.
Close to his where he lives, I ain't sure.
It's a really good hit. There was no mistake in that.
See, I'll have to break out my secret bait for these channels. Because y'all guys know what I'm
Hello.
popping out the vines right now? That's muscadine.
Okay. What was that, Patriot? Buckeyes.
Nope. Muscadine. Scuffadine, muscadine.
What?
They drop out of the. We got vines, wild vines, muscadines, and scuffadines, wild grapes.
Wild grapes, muscadine. Okay, I've never heard them called that.
Muscadine wine.
Yeah, muscadine wine. If you ain't never had no muscadine wine, you missing out.
Muscadine wine, we're missing out. We've never had it. Just give it a little throw out there. Dee brought up the PayPal thing that's in the description. We are also raising money that if whoever wins this tournament overall will get to donate. Pick who the donate to the charity of their choice goes to. So we had received a few donations, and we do appreciate it, and do not feel that you're obligated to do so. But if you can and have the means and want to, the link to my PayPal is in the description.
Yeah, remind me of that, Chad. I forgot all about that.
Oh, I know. I knew you did. I have to remind you to call me sometimes when you took you 2 months to call me back.
Senile dementia.
Yeah, I don't have a memory, man. I really don't. If you don't leave me an alert or remind me, I do forget. I apologize.
Oh, you're fine. Trust me. I know how being busy, period, makes you forget stuff.
Well, you wouldn't think so being retired, but it's a different story. I work harder now than I did when I worked.
I've heard that from people. That people work harder after they retire on stuff than they ever did when they worked.
Harder, I think is you just stay more busy and doing other things around the house. And
just because you racing the Reaper.
You calling me old?
You racing the Reaper. You thinking I got to get all this done before I die.
Donna said he's racing the Reaper. That's why.
And then laugh at me. You don't think she's trying to collect the insurance, do you?
Oh.
Guys, remember when you use chicken, make sure you wash your hands good. You don't want to get that salmonella.
Just if I get another one, just grab the camera.
That's slimy.
He's got another fish.
He got another one on?
It's just nibbling. It's just nibbling.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, let's go around the bank. Dan, tell us a little bit about where you're at and what you're using for bait. I know you had the chicken on over there, that strawberry chicken, but
well, that's what's getting another bite is another piece of strawberry chicken. But I got I'm here on the Chesterfield side of the James River. Just across the river is downtown Richmond. We're by a little boat landing called Ann Carroll's Boat Landing. And
I might have to do that.
yeah. But aside from the strawberry chickens, I got a cut carp on this one. And since I've had 2 bites on strawberry chicken, I'm about to put a big chunk on that pole too.
seems like chicken's the bait this morning for your area. Patriot James, you want to tell us again about yours?
Well, I got chicken worms, chicken livers out right now. Didn't put none in Kool-Aid, but I do have a big jug of Kool-Aid to mix it up in. Couldn't find no strawberries, so everybody must be buying the strawberry. But we on Moss Lake in North Carolina, Kings Mountain, North Carolina. We fishing up in the shallow waters right now in the back of a creek. But if he's catching more strawberry, I'm gonna have to mix up some Kool-Aid, I guess.
Uh-oh. Just don't use grape. Apparently they don't like grape. Well, JP3, are you still there?
He's changing rigs.
He's changing rigs. He's already given up on his go-to rig that he came out with, folks, and changing them out so he can see if he can catch something different.
No, putting it on another rod.
Let me see.
Yeah, the bait fish are really starting to come back up in here now. It shouldn't take long. We should start getting some bites.
I hope so. I froze my butt off to do this.
Yeah, there we
you
go.
and me both.
Here we go.
Yeah.
That's right, Jeff. Tell him how to fish.
It's not so bad right now, but boy, I'll tell you what, it was pretty cold when we first got up this morning. Whew.
All right.
I love that spot Patriots at.
I know the spot Patriots at looks beautiful. JP3, when you get a minute after you get your line redone there, won't you tilt the phone where we can kind of see a little bit better where you're at? I want to add somebody in that's not fishing today. They're actually tomorrow. They want you guys to see what they are dealing with today.
Hey, we're out here on Lake Moultrie. How do I spin this camera around?
I don't know.
Look at this. It's like the ocean out here. So I hope you guys aren't.
Is it pretty windy out there, I guess?
It's pretty bad. We're taking on water over the front. If you don't watch the water,
Lord have mercy.
over the front.
Y'all be safe out there. Everywhere, I mean, wherever these guys are is looking like smooth, calm waters, man.
Not out here.
But I'm glad that you could come in and go ahead and start making excuses for tomorrow.
No,
of what we're having to deal with today.
I hope tomorrow's nice and smooth.
Is Andy on the boat with you?
I got Pastor Sean out here. What's going on? All right, I just wanted to pop in.
Hey, Pastor Sean.
I hope you guys are having a lot smoother day than we are.
That's right. All right, Kevin. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
See you later.
Yeah, when that wind gets up down on Moultrie, it's nasty.
Wow, it sounded like it. Just
that lake's kind of
the sound of the wind coming through the phone and stuff was.
Oh yeah.
I like.
Why not?
Yeah, lake.
All right, remember.
Bowl shape. When that wind starts coming through there, it'll warp the waves up bad.
Yeah. We get a little bit of wind down on when I'm on the river and stuff. When it hits just right, man, it'll create 3-4 foot rollers on the river there, coming back at you. It can get scary out there.
Oh yeah.
I can only imagine on a big wide open lake like that.
Yeah, the wind's starting to pick up now here.
Michael Murillo, hey buddy. Michael Murillo, JP3, he wants to know, is the hair coming back in? And is your wife happy with you yet?
I didn't hear.
It's coming back in.
Good.
Listen, that night I said, put your hat back on. I can't look at you.
Oh, Katie Collins, thank you so much.
Damn it.
Sean T. Outdoor says, good morning, everyone, and go Team Stan. Ooh, we got people picking favorites and sides and everything in here now.
Or maybe he's just going with Stan since Stan's the only one on the board.
Yeah, maybe he's on the Stan bandwagon right now because Stan's on the board and these other guys are still trying to figure their areas out. But that's all about tournament fishing, folks. You can have a plan going in, and it may not work.
There you go. We got on them quick out here this morning.
Well, tournament fishing in general, you never know what's going to happen until you actually get out there, whether it be having technical difficulties.
Oh, yeah.
Dee and I had those last week during our actual tournament. And I mean, this kind of will show you what people go through during an actual tournament of trying to find fish, locate fish, what they deal with on the boat. There's a lot of different stuff that can make things a challenge on you.
Well, see, it's been we just renewed we got to get a permit to fish this lake. And we just renewed the permit, and it was 1.5 years dead. So that'll tell you how long it's been since I've been up here on this lake. So it's really like fishing new waters.
Well, yeah. Well, you've said it time and time again, Patriot. They might have been there yesterday, and they might not be there today.
Exactly right.
So you just might have found them. Yes, sir. Michael Murillo is cheering for Patriot James today. He said time and time again he doesn't get hyper competitive about fishing, but yet there he is getting on it.
I don't know about getting on it, but we out here trying.
That's right. That's why they call it fishing, not catching.
There you go. Hey, it's all about having fun, buddy. I enjoyed being out
Absolutely.
here. Having a wife out here with me, to me, it's a blessing.
Well,
though she's miserable and got froze this morning.
Is she starting to warm up yet, James?
Yeah, the sun finally come over the top of the trees.
Good. It looks beautiful out there, brother. I'll tell you.
I'm
getting jealous sitting here.
I got the secret bounce juice.
Uh-oh.
I stole a case from
chunky style.
Fish in the bank. Fish in the bank, and I got that, as Palmetto calls it, the Potomac Punch.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
But a little trick did it for people that's fishing in the wintertime. Guys, you can buy 2 in a box. It's called thermal wraps. They go around your back, and they heat up when you expose them to air. If you can keep your kidneys warm, most of the time you will stay warm.
It's reverse.
Yeah.
So it's not even, I'm not even barely in it.
LG. Yeah, LG Bass is carried on my song lyrics from earlier about Stan and Diane.
Well, no luck so far on some cut baits. I'm going to have to switch into I'm going to try a couple bluegill finally.
Get on it, son. You're behind. You started the show an hour before anybody else, and you're getting toasted over here by Stan.
And that monster 12-incher.
No. Yeah, Stan is right now the one on the leaderboard atop everybody with 1 catfish on the board.
Try to get that one back out.
And what I did is I felt bad about starting so late and then being the first one to catch, so I reeled my poles in. I'm just waiting for somebody else to catch one before I cast them all back out again.
You better catch them.
Oh, let the trash talk begin. Big Slim 80 or Big Slim 91 and Justin Fishing Fetish, welcome. Terry Lane, I think is.
I bet I didn't get them out of the truck.
Now, my question, Patriot, is I'm being asked. Oh my goodness, I am getting a lot of glare there. I'm being asked, are you using your bobbers today?
Not right now. I will be in a little bit. The wind's blowing in the wrong direction. I'm got baits up in the very back of the creek, and if I throw them up in there, all they're gonna do is blow them right back against the side of the boat. But I'm getting ready to throw some out and put them out here and let them float down. Yeah, if the wind would have come from a different direction, I'd have done had them out.
Yep.
That's the only thing about using a
JP.
boat. Sometimes the wind can be your enemy.
That it can be, especially on a lake where you don't have current pull it down.
Exactly.
Yep. JP3, you done playing around yet over there, or what are you doing with these rods? All we see is clouds. Yeah, you got your head in the clouds right now, son.
Be nice if it'd clear up a little bit. There's the island.
Well, at least you got. Oh, okay.
Then it goes on down and down that way. On around the turn is where the Racine Lock and Dam is.
I got you. So not too far there. And you said there's an island down where you're at.
Yeah, I'm on the main river side of the island right now.
Let's see. I've seen something from one time. What do you say? Ace Catfishing says, "Come on, Stan. Show Granddad James and the young pup JP3 how it's done."
I can't get too
Trash
big of a head
talking in the
start.
chat.
Granddad.
Man, I
be being old now, would they?
Nah, I don't know of anybody that's ever made a comment like that, James Smith.
Well, guess what? All of you's gonna get old one day. Look at there. I got a hit.
I don't know. They trash talk their wives. They may not get old very.
Keep talking that junk. I'm getting ready to show you.
JP has a valid point. Show it to us. Patriot, I had somebody say that they needed some of them floats. Can you tell them how to get that?
Yeah, if they're on Facebook, they can get me on Messenger at James Smith. And if not, you can actually text me at 704-600-8369 and we'll set you right up.
All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I know you had gotten them into some bait shops, so I wasn't sure if you were still doing it through the messenger or not. So I figured I'd ask.
I bill them, yeah.
So yeah,
we use Donna's PayPal to be paid for. But yeah, I still use the messenger part of it, but I don't pay through Messenger.
Right.
Or I can use.
Yeah, guys. So yeah. If you're interested in the Patriot James bobbers, he is still making those and selling those. Look him up on Facebook, James Smith, if you haven't already, and shoot him a message through Messenger. It's one of the easiest ways to get through to him. And also check out his Facebook page. Oh, dag burn! You got a nice bag full of them. But Patriot Catfishers of America, folks, check him out on Facebook.
That's not good for everybody.
So just to recap, some of the things we've learned so far this morning. Get to your spot early.
And don't catch any. And that's half the battle.
So let's go around the room and see what we've learned. For JP3, learn how to fish. For Patriot, buy an Android versus an iPhone. And for Stan Smith, get to your location a little bit early before all the bicyclists arrive.
That was crazy. I have never seen. I've seen cars over there before, but that's downtown Richmond, and it was just every car had people either on bikes or had cameras out, and they were doing their own thing. But I've never seen that parking lot full like that before, ever.
That's normally the way it happens, man.
And that's just been my luck this week. A couple days ago, I managed to break 2 toes and wasn't even sure if I could walk to come out. I have a hard enough time to begin with, and then
look coming around the bend.
You broke 2 toes.
Yeah, it was a heroic battle. I was trying to walk to the bathroom and kick the door jamb.
Oh my! Yeah. Ah, that sounds painful.
That always feels good, especially in the middle of the night too. That's when it's the best.
Yeah, it was about 3:30, 4 o'clock.
I really thought you were going to tell us some kind of more heroic story, or that you made the wife mad and she started reenacting what's that movie, Misery?
Yes.
It might have been like Saul.
We just saw that recently.
I haven't seen it in a while, but go ahead.
Is it time that I can catch another one yet?
Yeah, I mean, these guys aren't doing anything, so I mean, if you need to go ahead and put a 2-0 spot on the board, you go ahead. You go right ahead, because
Yeah. Go ahead, Joe's.
I don't know if these guys are. I don't know if what these guys are waiting on, but I know JP3 just mentioned a barge. I think he's waiting on a barge bite.
Oh,
I heard him saying,
Roger, right?
I heard
right
him
now
saying
we've got
coming around the corner.
Yeah, there's a barge coming up through there right now. So, but Muskrat right now we have Stan with 1, Patriot with none, and JP with none. But these guys are going to get on them. I don't think they're going to get skunked.
I mean, if nothing else, at least we get a participation trophy,
I won't,
right?
I don't give participation trophies.
But they did for the bench warmers at school.
Dang, he must be young.
Yeah.
Hey, Glenn's Catfishing Adventures in here.
Yeah, Donald said we didn't get trophies back in. We got told to go home.
Participation trophies.
Back when I played sports, it wasn't a trophy for everybody. It was, hey, if you weren't any good, they told you, hey, you suck. It's time to go.
Exactly right. That's what Donald said. You suck. They say you suck.
Participation trophy when I was younger was, if you didn't win, well, go practice harder and try next year.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so
wow.
we're gonna pull a chunky catfishing. Is it gonna be pole number 1, 2, 3, or 4?
He's out fishing you all with 4 rods, man. I'm gonna go with rod number 1 again. And
Good
Roger
choice. That's a
DeMint
good choice.
Jr. Roger DeMint Jr., aka Muskrat, just sent me a photo of one he caught, and oh my lord, that's a nice looking fish. AKA not as actually little.
Was it almost as big as mine?
I'm gonna say, Stan, that the one that you caught would fit in this one's mouth. Just put this right now. The folks in that are going to Alabama, including himself, would have a difficult time with beating the one that he just sent me a picture of as far as size. It's a pretty good size one. I gotta turn this. This lighting is got streaks going on it. Stan, you may have won the day already, but you got to fish. Oh, I missed it. I just lost it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Stan, you may have won the day already, but you got to fish all the others, so get them all.
Yeah. Okay.
Roger, you suck. What's the fish count? Again, we got Stan with 1, Patriot with a goose egg, and JP3 so far with a goose egg. Hopefully one of these days these are going to get involved, and we'll start seeing these fish getting caught.
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies there, Roger. I didn't know.
But the alligator's closer.
Yeah, if Patriot would have let Donna catch that alligator she saw earlier, aka the log
closer.
per Patriot.
He's closer. That alligator's getting closer. I'm still watching.
It's get. You know, James is going to freak out when it actually turns out to be a real gator right there by the boat. He's been telling you it's a log the whole time.
That's okay. I'm armed.
Atta girl. Oh yeah, Roger. Yeah, I knew you're not going to be fishing there tomorrow. You're fishing in the couples tournament tomorrow, and then you're going down next week with them. Just a fun fish. I get it.
What's that?
This is really surprising me.
Should I recast? I couldn't hear what you said.
Outdoor addiction. What's going on? I think they keep asking me this same question so that I can say that Stan has one, JP3 has none, and Patriot has none. Just so Patriot's like, keep rubbing it in. Time we got.
Hey, if that's the only one that I caught, at least I didn't get the skunk.
That's right. He got the skunk off the bank. Quickest car isn't the one that always wins the race. It's the one who refuses to lose. Michael Murillo. Just because you started off strong doesn't mean you're going to win the race.
Oh, Lord. I don't want to get some slime on my hands.
That's what I'm wanting.
One thing about it,
Avid said everybody wants to see James' wives instead of him. LOL. So then I got two more questions here that says, Chad, can you say that one more time? And Chad, could you repeat that? Oh, look, there's Patriot Patty, and I can't help but laugh every time I see it. I love it. Hey, Danny Dillard's in the house. Hey, buddy.
Patriot Patty just introduced herself.
That's got a big chunk.
Yeah.
At least it looks like Patriot Patty has a smile on her face.
Patriot Patty's enjoying herself out there.
She got a little ding in the middle of her head up top too.
I won't ask how that happened.
She fell down.
Glenn's Catfishing Adventure says, let the lady show you all how to catch them.
They do something. I mean, they ain't hitting for me at all, buddy.
Donna's just sitting there getting warm. She's warming up.
Yeah.
I'm freezing.
That breeze has picked up. At least the sun got over top of the trees and started heating it up.
The sun came out and the breeze started.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm watching the rods. I'm an active participant.
Hey, it's about teamwork.
I get a trophy for active participant.
We just went through this.
All right.
Man, I can't believe it.
Stag blasted sun keeps coming through the.
JP3 may be waiting on a barge bite, but I'm about to get a canoe bite.
Oh yeah. Just don't get a dog bite because that hurts. Chunky Cat's Fishing is watching.
Our little puppy.
Mr. Elstan Perez. I got your shirt on again today, buddy.
Well, that's why I got my Lucky Palmetto shirt on today.
You gotta explain.
Yeah, I got
Stan,
slimed by the one.
Where did I just missed it? I keep going over top of it. It keeps hiding it on me. Stan has your bounce juice, and he is in the lead. Yes, Chunky Catfishing. He took a page out of your book. He's got the bounce juice in hand, and he is on the leaderboard with one catfish caught so far, while JP3 struggles to catch anything but some breeze and some nice clouds in his photos. He's going to be taking some, hopefully he got some sunrise pics, as a lot of people that get skunked typically have the sunrise or the sunset pics. And Patriot has been too busy over there playing with Patriot Patty to catch some fish right now, but hopefully Donna will kick him into gear and get him on some fish here soon.
I've got a turtle and an alligator so far. What do they count?
Outdoor Addiction, good luck. He's heading out to an auction so he can hopefully find some more good deals on reels and rods today.
Good luck on that auction, Outdoors.
Chunky Cat says, super awesome. Congratulations, Mr. S. Smith, for taking it to these other fellas that were supposedly going to whoop your butt today.
Pole number 3 right here. I got about a 4-inch piece, pretty much half a chunk of chicken breast on there. I'm going for a 20-pounder on that one. It just had a little bite.
Oh, man. Glenn's Catfishing Adventures. So rods will out of the water today at 2 p.m. Eastern time. So that's when it will end the day. So they have until then to get the fish in.
That line is slack too.
I'm really surprised. Yeah, they don't start picking up pretty soon. We'll be going out on the point and throwing baits out. I really wasn't wanting to throw anchor in deep water, though.
Got to do what you got to do, mister.
Let's try to catch that freaking turtle.
Anyway.
I feel like fighting with a turtle. Got a big old turtle out here swimming around. I don't want to catch him.
That would be my luck. I'd catch it.
There's nothing wrong with catching turtles.
No.
They put up a good fight.
Turtle man.
They are when you're trying to catch some catfish.
Yeah.
They're up there with Gar on my book about aggravating when you're trying to catch catfish.
There you go.
Good morning, Mo Homesteading. Heading to Bass Pro later. Well, Mo, what are you looking at getting into it or purchasing? Are you looking for some rods and reels, or what are you looking at? Mike or Marilla? No, I did not. Well, there was a lot going on at the beginning of this, trying to get the folks into the show. But that wouldn't have been a bad idea. Prayers to the big guy for a safe day on the water for these ladies and gentlemen.
That wind's going to be pushing us around and around out here. I'm glad I got 3 anchors out. Really surprised me.
Which one?
Probably should have went out. And
Mo,
me some
what I
crap
would
before I come back up in here.
Mo, what I would suggest with introducing yourself to a catfishing type rod is maybe go with something small like the what are those called? I just totally forgot.
Ugly stick.
The ugly stick. Thank you. Something like that. That has a decent little backbone maybe to it, and a good rod. Like I like a softer tip on what I go with.
Right here's the rods I use. The whisker catfish system. $20.
There you go.
$20. And
yeah, you don't have to go. But oh, I like Abu. What Abu was that?
6,500 C3s.
I like it.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't have to go out, folks, and buy the $80 to $100 rods to start. And there you go, Shakespeare catfish rod. You can pick those up at Walmart for like what, $20-$30. Get you started and get your
rod and reel combo. It's not even $40. And
there you go.
We've caught monsters with them. The only thing you do is just replace the line.
Caught up to 44-pound blue and a 37-pound flathead using these old whisker system rods, and they handled them just fine. I ain't heard no cracking. They ain't the best in the world, but I've had them for quite a few years, and I haven't had a problem out of them.
All right. Well, we got another person that wants to come in and say hi to you guys.
Good morning, everybody. How are you doing?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, I'm having a blast watching you guys. JP, no offense, man. My money's on Stan the Man.
Oh, thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Team Stan. There we go for the win. I just wanted to say good morning. Wish everybody luck. James is looking good out there. I have to admit, he's got the best view going on. JP's got the dedication from starting early. He's out there right away. I was impressed with that. So, and Chad, you are the host with the most, my man. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Fantastic job. I just want to say hello to everybody. Good morning. I'm going to try be around for a little while. I'll be sharing everybody's links. If I miss anybody, speak up. Don't be shy. I'll be happy to do that too. So hello to everybody in the chat. So just wanted to say good morning and good luck.
Thank you.
I got a feeling that bite's going to pick up.
I think so too. I think the bite's going to get a little better. We got some of the chats and YouTube's best out there today. So
that's right.
And we need to see more of the wives. You guys are ugly. Sorry.
Amen to that.
There we go. Hello. I got to look at myself this early in the morning when I get up. I don't want to look at the rest of you guys. All right, Chad. Well, I just wanted to say hello and show you guys. Oh, there we go. Patty's in the house. That's killing me. My wife was laughing so hard. As soon as she saw that I came out here, she ran out of the room. So I kind of understand how you guys are all out there. So
she's probably wondering what is going on.
What is going
on? Go ahead.
It's kind of funny. I think she kind of is thinking this might have been fun now that she's seen it. So we'll see what happens. Maybe if we have a cancellation or something next week, I'll try and talk her into it. So we'll see what happens.
All right.
I'll still try.
Well, hopefully, like you said, we'll see what happens. And then if not, maybe she can get a kick out of the fun that we have with this. And maybe next year, if we do it again, which I'm planning on, she'll want to join in.
Or I'll get myself a blow-up doll.
I know where to get them.
I'm going to have to.
Donna said she'll send you the Amazon link.
Oh my goodness!
All right,
Amazon affiliate stuff.
You got a link? Yeah, you should put a link to that in your description, Chad, and an affiliate link to blow-up dolls. There you go.
Oh my goodness!
Depends on whether you want them anatomically correct or not as to what the price is.
Oh, I've lost control.
All right, Chad, thanks for letting me come on. Good luck to everybody. If you need any help, you know how to get a hold of me. I'll be away a little later today. It is my mom's birthday, so we're going to have to take care of that. But I'll be on and off most of the day after a little while. So,
Mark,
happy birthday to your mom.
All right,
we wish
guys.
your mom a happy birthday.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Have fun. Good luck, and be safe out there.
Thank you, Mark.
All right. So it was pointed out to me that I did not start out our tournament with a prayer for you guys. Michael Murillo has taken an honor here and put one in the chat for you guys. I'd like to read as Dear Heavenly Father, we, your humble yet awesome children, come to you as the passionate fishermen you made us. We ask you that you bless our angling abilities this month and may our rods be steady. That was very awesome, Mr. Michael Murillo.
Appreciate that, Mike.
What? Where?
I don't know who said something about rods as old as Patriot, so I missed that one.
Be careful, we live.
We live and you on speakerphone.
Oh, I
Here,
did not see the second part of it.
You on speakerphone.
Let me find it.
Hey, now I forgot.
You're off speakerphone.
That's what I'm saying. It was in his description. It's on the PayPal.
I'm just now throwing out.
So my apologies. Mr. Murillo has a second part to that. May our baits be tempting, may our tempers be down, and our enjoyment be high. Please keep them safe. Please keep your eyes open or upon us all as you always do. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
They're still trying to figure out his truck.
I hear you. But that was just Wampus Cat on the phone, and he ain't having no luck with that truck. So he might not be joining me later.
I'm very, very, very sorry to hear that. Ain't nothing wrong or nothing worse than freaking car troubles and boat troubles when you're trying to get out there. Or anytime, but
Well, he was wanting to fish this because this is going to be the last time he fished on his boat before he tore it down. He's got a pontoon he's going to tear apart like I got and going to redo it. So his son's got another little boat he'll fish off of. Plus, he'll jump on the boat with me, but it won't one last daggone run with that boat before it actually tore it apart.
I already did that once this morning. Or we need a better laptop. Oh, you guys are in trouble now, James.
Why's that?
K&B Anglers is in the chat, and I'm guarantee you there's some trash talking coming.
He ain't got no trash to talk.
I ain't never seen him. Only person I ever see catch fish when they're out is Pop. So he likes to run. Right, he likes to run his gums though, doesn't he?
Oh, Pop's keeping him in line.
Back of the boat. I don't know about a man puts his daddy in the back of the boat.
I think it's rude too, but I could have swore I would have thought me better,
Yeah. But I'm gonna give it about 30, 45 minutes right here, longer, and then I'll sign off for a few minutes, run her back to the dock, and I'm gonna set up on a point. When I set up on a point, I'll come back in.
Okay. Yeah, Michael Murillo, he was saying if a spot opens up because somebody else has to cancel.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I can leave it live while we run down the lake. It don't matter.
Oh, no. Sorry. You're fine, Patriot. If that's what you got, whichever you want to do. Michael was talking about catfish and crappie just a minute ago, but he was saying if there was another day that somebody canceled and his wife wanted to get in. If there was another day, some of these were last minute today. But yeah, if there's another cancellation one day and somebody is interested, go ahead and message me that you're interested. You and your better half. And if one does open up, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, that'd work.
So I'd have to freeze again.
You only get to fish one day, though.
There comes another barge up the river.
I'm really surprised they're not back here, though. It's really surprising to me.
Yeah, and it looks like that wind's blowing that way, so typically that pushes the plankton and the bait fish, you know.
No, actually, the wind's blowing out of the creek.
I'm looking at the top of the water, and it looks like it's going to your right.
It is. It's
Okay.
The wind's blowing this way, but the creek is this way. The shallows are this way, so it's blowing back out towards the main lake.
I got you. Mastermind Show says, "Nice gun, James."
Always.
That's right.
Thank you.
See the sky.
Oh, JP3, you're still here.
It's trying to get replace some poles up here on the point of the island. Usually, it's not. It's pretty good fishing.
Uh-huh. Sure it is. You know what it is? You cut your hair off, and now they don't know it was you, Mr. Sampy.
Yes, Marina over there.
I've never seen it.
I tell you what, it is warm in this house. Woo!
This wind kicking up.
It is a hot and muggy 60 degrees out here. This is just a horrible day.
Oh, it's
nice little breeze, fishing.
It's their anniversary.
Who is it?
Candy.
Oh, Calvin. Calvin. I know. Calvin has been married to a saint for 22 years.
God bless her.
Right? Oh my Lord, that woman's got to be heaven. She got to have a special place in heaven.
Another dance plan.
Chunky Cat says y'all should have brought some eel.
Well, there ain't no eel in this water.
The bait shop was out. I called yesterday.
I didn't get a phone call. See what I did there? Shameless plug.
That's every Thursday night at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern.
All right, I'm going to switch it off to my better half if she will take the reins for a few minutes so I can go to the restroom. Please?
She's a lot better looking than you are.
Oh, like you're one to speak. I will say you must be the ladies' man, though, Patriot. You got Donna and Patriot Patty on the boat with you.
Yeah, his boat is loaded.
I'll be right back.
Donna's got good taste.
James, what's sad is Patriot Patty still don't have as much plastic on her as a Kardashian.
He said something about a Kardashian.
Oh.
Oh wow, I can actually turn my screen back on. How you doing, D?
Oh, he had it muted. Good. How you doing, Stan?
Beautiful day.
If you want to pull them in, start trolling back towards the dock, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I had just checked the bait. I rebaited a couple of them and cast them back out. So we'll see what happens. Number 4.
I'll tell you what, if nothing else, it's beautiful to watch the scenery and everything where everybody is.
It is.
Now, maybe just get off that screen. Scary, isn't it, DMV? They let me in control sometimes.
Oh,
And I got the bait runner set. You can see
here
the
we go.
lines.
I'm going to be getting a kayak bite here soon.
Michael, we are fishing on the 11th. Hey, Dobson. Stan the Man has caught one. And JP3 and Patriot
Missy.
are heading up the goose eggs.
Who's that barking?
It was me. Sorry.
That's my little watch. That's my little watchdog.
Oh, I hear you.
She's gonna get that kayaker, isn't she?
Oh, he's barking at the kayakers.
Yeah, she's super protective.
Thanks, Elston. I'm not really comfortable in front of the camera a lot. So you guys need to chat so I got something to talk to y'all.
What kind of puppy you got?
She's a taco terrier. She's a half Chihuahua and half toy fox terrier.
All right.
She's mean.
She's a sweet little dog. She just doesn't like. We used to live right on a lake in upstate New York, and our house pointed out towards the lake, and she would be out on the front deck, and if there was a boat that came by anywhere on our line, all the way across the lake, a boat she'd start barking when it hit our line, and stop barking when it went past. She's just not. We used to live in the middle of nowhere, so she's just not used to people.
Yeah, it's kind of like living out in the middle of nowhere myself.
But she's a lot like me then.
You bark at strangers?
Yeah, I bark at them. I ain't biting yet.
Thank you very much, Mark. I'm trying. One of these days, maybe I'll be as good as you at this. And Chunky, thank you for your kind words.
Well, can't catch stuff on credit, can you?
Well, something's eating the bait.
Yeah, that's the second rod I reeled in. Didn't have nothing on it.
It's that turtle.
Yeah, it's that turtle.
I hate when they nibble. They're supposed to take a big bite, so you catch them.
That alligator one.
Yeah, got a big old turtle out here swimming around. I'm sure he's taking bait.
And you keep giving them to him.
Just so everyone knows, I'm not ignoring anybody. I don't have chat on my screen, so I can't see anything that anybody else is saying.
Yeah, when you on the other side of this StreamYard, you can't see chat. We can't see it either. Usually, you have to have a second device.
All right.
But guys, I'm gonna reel in.
So note for
and then I'll be back in a little bit.
Or you can just leave it running.
Sounds good, Patriot.
You can leave it
so
running.
A note for
they can see the
fishing teams for the next couple days. Bring a second device so you can see chat.
Yeah. That's the only bad thing about using that StreamYard is that whoever's on it, if you're on a mobile, now if you're on a computer, you can see it. But if you're on your mobile, you can't.
That's what it was, because I was on another show, and
you got one going up and one coming back at the same time and getting ready to pass each other, it looks like.
That's what they had said. They could see the chat, but they must have been on their computer. That makes sense now.
Yeah. But Donna said just leave it live and y'all can see the view of the lake as I go down the water.
James, that looks like a beautiful lake.
I like that
there.
idea.
I'll do it. I'll take you a boat ride.
I figured things will start to pick up by now this morning. It's starting to get nice out. The fog's finally lifted.
Yeah.
And no sooner than one barge goes, you got another one right behind it. They're constantly running up and down the river.
What river are you on with barges?
The Ohio River.
Hey, Mark, don't ask, don't tell. You don't want to know the answer to that. Okay, I'm gonna hand you guys back over to Chad.
Really?
Oh, do you have to?
What Justin says, glow plugs what getting.
Yeah, but get no fire.
I missed that, Sam. I was like, oh,
Is
do you
that on
have
his
to?
diesel, right?
He said, oh, do you have to? Sam?
Yeah, she has to stand.
Summertime, you don't have to worry too much about it, but wintertime you do. When it starts getting cold
What,
weather.
does he not have a plug-in for him?
Well, it don't matter if the glow plugs ain't working.
But I'm saying, did he not plug it in last night?
Well, no. You got good glow plugs, you don't have to.
I hear another.
Glad I remember the phone charger because I only had 27% left on my phone.
Oh yeah, you got to have that. Another element. We just lost Stan the man. Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, this definitely takes a different thinking. You know, you can't just think about where the fish. You got to think about your setup and keeping your batteries charged and everything.
I didn't bring my extra battery.
I brought my other battery too, but I shouldn't need it with that.
Yeah, Michael Murillo, she definitely doesn't give herself enough credit for being on here. She just needs to relax a little bit. Thank you, Catfish and Crappie. Stan, don't worry about Chet. Concentrate on cats. When he comes back in, we'll tell him about. Yeah, now's your chance to catch up, fellas and ladies. Stan Smith is off the screen for the moment, so you guys need to put one in the boat so you can.
Chad, I'm getting ready to make a run down the water.
All right, friend.
But I'm gonna take you a ride with me. Donald said y'all might want to see the scenery.
Oh, absolutely.
We're not going to be going fast anyway.
No, we don't go that fast anyway.
I know that feeling.
Here comes some more geese. Look, they go
Dee did great.
Boom.
Well, snag one for JP.
Snags do not count. Dee did great, and she's so much better looking than me. I'm not going to argue that one bit, Mr. Catfish. I'm sorry, Can't Fish Weekly.
Something get that bait?
No, I just weaned it off. Don't chicken.
The breeze is getting up a little higher.
Yeah. That's why it'd make it tough for me to even control.
Oh, man, you guys are making me want to get out on my boat right now. Whew.
Well, Patty's going to have to find somewhere to sit.
Yeah, we had to strap her down for the boat ride.
Yeah, don't let Patriot Patty fly out. You never know who she might end up with.
Yeah, all my baits, a bunch of my baits are gone. Her will be wearing me out.
No offense taken, Mo. I understand how she's so much prettier than I am and nicer to see and hear. That's why I married her all those years ago.
How many years, Chad?
Oh, let's see. November 1st will put us at 12 years.
I hear you. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir, very much.
You hear this Chad over here trying to suck up.
Ours is what, 31?
Yeah, we just celebrated our 31.
That's awesome.
September the 22nd.
That
You
one.
go.
Hurricane Hugo.
Yeah, I seen you posted that about the hurricane. You got married in Hurricane Hugo.
Yeah, she was EMS and I was fire.
Well, I was EMS.
That's
I was
awesome.
that.
Man, you guys had your chance, but the man is back.
Yeah, I had to switch devices already.
Oh no, you guys. Hopefully, you guys can keep some batteries going.
I wanted to go get one of those, what do you call it, the power sticks,
Oh yeah.
but I wasn't able to find one.
Amazon.
You ought to look on Amazon. Actually, Stan, I'll send you a link. I have a solar powered battery pack that you can charge before you go out, and then when you leave it out, it'll keep charging itself while you're out fishing, and all you gotta do is take your cord with you.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is exactly what I need. But you wouldn't believe it. I've got these 4 catfish that I just happened to catch when I had to switch phones.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah,
rules.
you pulled them out of a basket.
Terms and regulations state they have to be caught on the stream.
The smallest one was 25 pounds. It was crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Dobson, yes, sir. We'll be going until 2 p.m. Eastern, unless for some reason these guys' batteries die out and they didn't bring a charger. But I know that Patriot has a nice little charger thing going there.
Oh, that's Dobson out in chat. What's up?
Wow, catfish and crappie. Mark and his wife will be married 25 years on the 14th. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
People out here.
Yep.
We're the geriatric.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, no. Donna, you are not. Catfish Weekly just posted 43 years for him and Cindy.
Yep.
That is amazing. That's awesome.
Well, if you can believe this, this
43
coming
years.
January will be 31 years for my wife and I.
That's awesome.
She has dealt with me for 31 beautiful short years.
Stop telling.
Somebody else had 31 years.
Yeah.
That's cool.
We're on
Yep,
this
you and
to our
Patriot.
10 year.
Oh, you're almost tenure, huh?
Yeah, and let me tell you what, I don't know how I've done it. And that's not even that long.
There is a lot of
Yeah, it's right near
saints
yours.
that are.
Ours is November 19th.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
very close to you guys.
there are a lot of great supporting women that support us behind the scenes for sure.
Yeah, thanks.
That put up with a lot of our shenanigans.
Yeah,
Yes, our beautiful sponsor.
he's good at shenanigans,
Yes.
let me tell you.
I'm still alive, so I've done pretty good.
She ain't killed you yet.
Does he get tucked in at night too?
Did you hear? She said I've come close quite a few times.
JP3. You've been.
JP3, you're supposed to.
You said she was an.
You're supposed to catch.
You
the
said
fish,
she was an
JP3,
EMT, right?
Not yourself. The fish. Those rigs are to catch the fish, not yourself.
Oh, I thought we was going by weight. I was going to say, hey, I just hooked myself.
Just because you look like a fish. Also, Chunky says that you need to have those rigs pre-made. You're losing time.
Man, I need an acre board.
Oh yeah, I had nothing like having to pull your anchors up all the time. They'll wear you out.
But I tell you what, if you got a pontoon, that's the anchor to have right there. A box
Them
anchor.
box anchors, yeah.
But they heavy. But they hold.
It's one thing I like. One thing I like about my trolling motor is that anchor lock. It saves my arms a little bit, or should I say, it saves Dee's arms a little bit.
Yeah, you see what I just pulled in off that anchor? Somebody else's fishing line. But that's all right. It's out of the water now. Well, guys, we're getting ready to take you a
Yes,
ride
sir.
down the water.
I like it.
I think these fish are feeling sorry for everybody. I had a good bump, just a bump, and then it stopped. But
Turn on the electronics.
So we are at.
Go crap and look out there's my rig's floating, the one I just lost.
Why don't you jump in and grab it? I can help you. I can push you in. You can swim over and grab it.
Do it, but please film it. Please film it.
Oh, I would. He's threatened me a couple times already since last night to throw me in this river.
Do it, Jessica. Go.
Do it, Jessica.
At least let me get your life insurance paid up before I throw you in.
Yeah. Well, it's tempting just to give you guys a show, I'll tell you.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if everybody sees Dobson Fishing and Fun's question, but he wants to know if anybody can recommend a good free editing program. All I want to do is clip from a live and make a video. Dobson, what I use is called UCut Video Editor.
There's tons of bait fish in here. Coming up in
So from a laptop also. So I'm not sure. I don't edit from a laptop. So if anybody can help him out, that'd be awesome.
I know, that's why I'm swinging wide. We're still going to rock them. It don't matter.
Patriots on the move. Is Shotcut the editing software there, One Ton? And let's see what I just see. JP3 almost fell in by himself. There's something else I was wanting to ask.
Well, at least if I disappear, there is video evidence out there that she shoved me in.
I'll have to cut the video.
Yeah. We already had that.
We got your back, Jessica.
Thank you.
I'm fine.
All that, and they were 20 yards away, Patriot.
Yeah, they really catch you. It won't be long. We'll move. Move before long.
There's no fish.
Good morning, Tim Molina. Avid says he has your back, JP3. He'll be your witness.
Thank goodness I have some kind of help.
You need something. You need a lot of help.
Yeah. I think that requires a doctor with a pin pad.
Again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching, enjoying these fine folks try to catch these fish here live. If you've never tried to fish live, it is way more difficult than you have ever believed. You would think that you'd be able to catch it unless your name is Chunky Cats Fishing, who seems to always find them. But live fishing ain't always easy, and it's got some different elements to it that people had to try to take into consideration. So I hope and that the folks that are fishing the next few days, like tomorrow and next weekend, are taking notes on things to think about. Make sure you have a battery charger that will keep your phone charged. Signal service where you're going to be. Trying to think your location. It might not be your location where you are going. Have a backup plan.
That would be my tip. Have 5, 6, maybe 7 different spots.
Boy, the shad are jumping everywhere around here this morning.
Where's your cast net?
In the shed.
It's not a good place to have it. Oh man, my coffee's empty.
Chad, for those that weren't in the chat earlier, my tip is to have at least 6, 7 spots picked out, because you never know when there's going to be a bike race, the firemen blocking off your spot, a dock that got swept away. You just never know what could happen.
Absolutely. You know, the spot where I'm thinking about fishing next weekend, I mean, it'll be pretty open, but the style that I plan on fishing may or may not be, something I can do. You got to be able to adjust on the fly. So I do want to, we give each other grief and stuff and we pick on each other, but, these folks getting out there and actually getting out in front of everybody, doing the fishing, I applaud each and every one of you, honestly, for doing this. It is not easy being on camera, and especially when you don't know, if the fish will be biting or not. So, you're all. I gotta say that you guys are in trouble now because somebody else wants to come in and say hi.
Hi.
Nurse Betty.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
hear you.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm at work, so I might have to abruptly just leave. Just so you know.
All right.
Is Stan still winning?
Stan is still in the lead with 1 catfish.
Awesome. JP3 shaved all of his luck
What brings
away.
you by? Yeah.
I just been listening, trying to listen. Thought I'd
Then I would have had
torment.
I would have had a few more. I would have had a few more in here already, but I didn't. I was just waiting for everybody else to put a couple on the boat first.
Stan, I'm starting to wonder if they've ever fished before.
I've already done let
moving?
Do what, Betty?
I've let a couple.
I said, is Patriot moving?
Yeah, Patriot is moving. He's got to take Donna up to the dock. She has some stuff at the store or something. Some clients coming in.
Oh, okay.
So she has to go. So he's going to. Patriot Patty is going to finish off the tournament with her, with him.
I wondered why he had his wife and his mistress. That makes sense. All right. Well, I just wanted to hop in and aggravate you guys, but I need to get back to work or I'm gonna be here all night.
Well, thank you for saving lives.
Oh, no problem. Just another day in paradise. All right, guys. Good luck.
Thank you for stopping, Betty.
No problem. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, I don't know if y'all can see it out there. What's that called? The diving bird? I think egret.
What's that called?
I think it's called an egret. Egret. The diving water birds. He's
Oh
gone,
yeah,
right?
okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
It's under now, so I'm in a
an
good spot.
ingret.
He's chasing. There you go. He's chasing fish out there by my spot here.
That's a way bigger lake, Patriot, than I thought it was. That you was talking about.
That is some beautiful scenery out there, isn't it?
Oh my God, it's absolutely gorgeous out there. Way better than what we got on the top right up here with JP3's face.
So JP3? Did you ever show the hair coming back in yet?
All them pipers jumping.
It's coming back in pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
I heard Patriot James saying something about something jumping. Avid said it's called a loon, not a. He said egrets don't dive.
Oh.
Michael Murillo's spelling always counts, sir.
No, it's just wind.
We getting a bite there, Stan, or what's going on here?
No.
It looks like it. Mine's a little slack. I didn't see it bite though.
Oh, thanks, Avid. Stripers were jumping. I was trying to think. What's going on, Ohio catfish chasers? You doing any fishing today?
I'm gonna go back up in this cove like we usually go. One right around here. That's where I'll be fishing.
Well, I'm gonna go. The
Well,
van's only right out in the parking lot here, so I'm gonna run out and put my phone on charge.
all right.
Oh, watch! All 4 poles are gonna go now.
Oh dear God, no.
I was trying to do this one. All right, Stan.
My
Safe
lead is
travels. There we go.
Go, go, go.
Michael Murillo says, I think it's supposed to be God bless your wife, JP3. She must have a tremendous sense of humor and an abundance of patience.
Yeah, right.
You know, I think that is putting it lightly, Mike Murillo. Ohio Catfish Chasers is out pre-fishing today too, just like Muskrat is.
Oh, there's that thing. Loon.
Avid wants to know if you guys need Chunky and Kevin to show you how to fish. Look, JP3's looking around like I have no idea where I'm at right now.
Trying to watch all these rods. Have rods all the way around the boat.
That's the way you do it.
Nope.
Come on, Diane. Let's see you put 2 or 3 in the on the bank while Stan's away.
I wouldn't mind trying, but I'll be terrified if they want to cast the bait casting reels. I'm not crazy about those.
Well, baitcaster reels are a little bit different. They take some practice, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not even allowed to try it.
Oh, Sean T Outdoors is talking smack about how you guys have these fancy fish finders on your boat, haven't caught a stands on the bank, and the only one on the board.
Well, I don't have. There's not a fish finder on this boat. I wish there was.
Timalina. Well, I just lost it. Way these freaking comments show up and the way it scrolls. There we go. Oh, dang. She said, "Dear God, no," when he said all rods are going to go off. Dobson, so the max that the teams can use is 10. I know Stan and Diane are using 4, if I'm not correct. Please let me know. Uh-oh.
No, don't let it go. Don't let it go. Oh, this one I could reel.
You got this. Come on.
It went so slack.
I figured that's me was gonna get it.
And just so everybody knows, I just seen El Stan Perez put in chat, depending on how the day goes, and according to his plan, if you guys need lessons after this show, he was going to try to go live later tonight so he can teach you guys what you should have done.
What all do you want out of this thing?
I don't know, whatever you want to leave, I don't care.
Well, there's the boat license and all that.
Yeah, I need that.
Palmetto Cats just caught a Christmas tree. FYI, Christmas trees do not count.
Did y'all like the scenery?
Loved it. It was very, very pretty. Uh-oh. I think Diane's got one on.
Baby, hurry.
And yet,
Hurry, babe, hurry.
Don't step on that lake is way bigger than I expected.
You got it.
All right, Victor.
Oh, it's little. Okay. It doesn't matter.
Uh-oh. Here comes another.
I told you that was going to happen.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. JP3. JP3.
Look at that 15-pounder. Look at the size of this.
JP3. This has got Stan's name on it. Look at it. Look at it, son. Boom.
Barely whipped it.
Ooh, we got a 2-0 lead going on here, folks.
Good job, bro.
Thank you. Oh, I said, oh crap, oh crap.
Dan the man. Standing Diane.
Little tip about Stan and Diane. They catch the fish, and JP3 can't.
You put it back?
Bank fisherman. Maybe that's an idea for another one that maybe we'll do. Bank versus boat.
Oh, I would go with that one.
Yeah, maybe that's something we can get on in the future. I'm an idea guy. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I got ideas. Stan has his lucky shirt on. That's what's going on. Parlamento cats.
Bye, Don.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye, Donna.
I've got a shop I've got to go get open.
Stan is doing work. Touch his finger.
This is where I pulled the Richie.
Bye, Donna. Thanks for joining.
Kevin Baker, did I miss something that you said before you said Chadwick and a bunch of question marks? Dobson says, go Stan. It's your birthday.
I'm so glad your big pulls that you get home. Like a freak out.
Have fun releasing that Christmas tree, Kevin. So, extra points for big fisherman. Rex.
Don't forget, I would have Elskin on my team.
That is a scary team just to even have him on your team. Maybe I'll switch it up. All the bank guys need to buy boats, and all those boat guys need to go on the bank. Yeah, Tim Molina, tomorrow Muskrat will be in it. So tomorrow we have Muskrat Adventures, Catfish Headhunters, Palmetto Cats, Ohio Catfish Chasers, Creole Catfishing, and K&B Anglers. K&B. So it looks like all I've got to do is beat Stan, and I'm not last.
Oh, come on.
This day ain't over yet, folks.
Sorry.
Is that JP3? Oh, I thought JP3. I thought you were barking. James said he would be right back.
We're gonna move.
You're getting ready to move, Jessica?
Yep.
All right. Michael Murillo, you are not lying. What's that, Jessica?
No fish.
Well, I could have told him that.
What we're doing.
Tim Molina's money is on the Muskrat now. Yeah, Michael Murillo. All right. Hey, Patriot. Yeah, Michael Murillo.
See if we can't mark some fish up and see if we can't do a little better.
All right. I want to see Patriot Patty reeling a fish.
Yeah.
But yeah, Michael Murillo said. Michael Murillo said this is like an angling all-star game every day. Love it.
Yeah, Patty's kind of an airhead.
Oh, that's funny. Patriot, I don't know if you was aware of what was going on there, but Stan Smith now has 2 on the board.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I seen it. I'm gonna
All
show
right.
you my get up here.
Oh my goodness, he's loaded up with finders and fish finders, and
Well, they're all bought used except the little one. I got it when Gander Mountain was going out of business, and I think I get $75 for the small one, the Lowrance.
nice.
STS5, but I bought the other from Jeff Manning.
Hey, used ain't a bad thing to do. Those things are expensive, and if you can get a good deal, then they work.
Right.
Absolutely. And I gotta tell you guys right now, if Muskrat was fishing against you guys today, I am getting blown up with pictures of all the fish that he's catching. Oh, you darn! You can't see them all, but I think he's sending them to me so I can throw them out there as threats to the team that are going on right now, and the ones that are yet to come.
Well, this wasn't really my pick of lake to fish, but the wife don't like to go to the lake that I like because it's so crowded and it's so busy. So I chose this lake, mainly for her.
Yeah, that's good though. Yeah, we want to win. We all want to win it, but we don't want to come in last. But it's about fishing with as much as we can with the ones that support us.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't be the first time I struck out. Won't be the last. All right, guys, I'm gonna cruise a little bit. I won't be able to hear nothing. I'm gonna turn around and let y'all watch what we're doing.
All right. Hey, Jason Blackburn.
Even if I do get skunked, at least I wasn't at work.
Hey, that's a good point too. Yeah, Justin's fishing fetish wants you guys. Hold on? What's that? Stan?
This is in honor of Palmetto. What caught the most that day was the lemonade chicken. So that's what I'm going to try now, some lemonade chicken. Notice the color coordinated bags. I got lemon in the yellow bag. I had the strawberry in the red bag.
You're so weird.
That is just I color coordinating. You're killing me.
Color coordinated Kool-Aid Jello baits.
But yeah, Justin's fishing fetish wants some. We needed these other guys to learn how to fish and get some fish in the screen. Can't believe that you guys are losing so bad to Stan Smith already.
There, by the way, I was officially on camera catching fish, so I did participate.
You were.
Yep, I did participate.
Hey, Skip Stewart.
And she swore, if you put me on camera, I'm going to kill you.
I did my
Holy cow. So Muskrat just sent me another picture, and I have to say the first one that he caught has nothing on the one that he just sent me that Zach Murray just caught. That is a hoss. I will let him share his pictures though on his video and on his pages, so I don't want to share too much yet, but he's on them today.
It's gonna get pulled out of there. Are you crazy?
Yeah, right now you guys are losing to Kool-Aid, JP3, James. All right, just so everybody knows, we are at our halfway point for the day. Fishermen, you have 3 hours left. Fishermen and fisher ladies. No pressure. No pressure. Sorry, Mark. I just want to know that, let you guys know that Muskrat is hammering some fish today, and I am not talking small ones. But I know he's out recording for his video today as well. But I'm not sure he will share some photos later on Facebook of what's to come on those videos, because that last one he sent me and the first one he sent me were some nice horses. Little piggies.
I don't know.
Oh, Bucky, I didn't know Zach was your brother. U.S. Marine Corps. Thank you for your service. My daddy is a Marine. Never say they were or was a Marine. Once a Marine, always a Marine. I very much appreciate the service. K&B, have fun at work, man. Give them hell, stand a man, he says.
Thanks, Kevin.
Another barge coming.
Oh God.
That is very true, Catfish Weekly. Lyle, size don't matter during this tournament.
Yeah, if we were going size, I wouldn't have been using chicken
Why are you using chicken?
for numbers.
Oh,
Hey, Jessica, if you would, if you guys could set up your camera to where we can see the polls a little bit, that'd be awesome.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Show you what I'm looking at.
Hold on. Let me let him cast out. I don't
Yeah,
want
we
to
want
get
to
in
see
his
what he's
way.
doing.
He'll get grumpy.
I don't know what I'm
Look.
marking, but I'm marking something pretty good.
Hell, heck yeah.
Right here.
That might be worth a shot to see what's going on down there. There's something down there.
Yeah.
I can't get it to. There's got to be a way to get it to hold up. Need a pop socket.
Jason Blackburn, I will not be too far from there where I start. So I will keep that in mind and have that as my backup.
That better?
I don't know about staring at his butt.
I know. Well, once he moves.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good.
Rex Blocker, there will be a bragging rights for biggest fish caught. Oh, here goes Stan the man. That rod 1 is on fire today. Look at him. Poor guy's got 2 broken toes, and he's still laying it on you guys.
Bad thing about it, I'm on a boat and he's still whooping me.
It happens, Patriot. They've been out there many times and can't find them, or they just wasn't biting.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Catfish headhunters. Yeah, go ahead.
It is what it is. That's what they call it fishing for.
Yes, sir. Yep, Catfish Headhunter Stan's wife is the one got the phone right now. You missed it. She was on camera a few minutes ago when she reeled in number 2, or was going to reel it in.
Are you kidding me? You didn't get it? That thing just went nuts.
Yeah, Stan. Are you kidding her? She is not going to tolerate this, Stan. You will catch the fish or else, okay?
Oh, you better believe it. He's like, I ain't coming out there with you if we're not up in last place.
JP3's getting serious. He's got a serious look on his face right now. I told him 3 hours left. He's at the halfway point. He's getting serious. I could tell with that last cast. 1 Ton Fishing Club says, "Yeah, buddy, bank fishermen unite." Half crazy.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah, there we go. We got quite the team building up for Bankman, don't we? 1 Ton, Elston. Norm, we're not sure if he's bank or boat. I think he's in the middle of both of them.
Right now, Norm would be considered a bank fisherman on his way to becoming a boat fisherman. So until he gets up and running, he would have to be a bank fisherman.
What a team the bank would have.
We could actually come up with some pretty good teams on that side. Yeah. Norm, Avid, Chunky, Stan. I'm trying to think who else is bank.
1 Ton.
1 Ton. They fish from the bank a lot. JP3
Right
fishes
here.
from the bank a lot. Obviously,
1
today
Ton.
he's showing he's not a boat fisherman.
1 Ton right here in the beautiful state of Virginia.
Yeah, there's a lot of you guys from Virginia that bank fish. DMV's another one.
Hey Chad, hold on. Let me grab a hold of her and throw her in the river. That'll be my fish finder.
Oh, that look you just got. That was worse than when you did your hair like you did.
And LG Bass, even though he doesn't put videos out, he's in Virginia. He bank fishes for catfish.
Do they allow boats in Virginia?
Yeah, because LG, he boat fishes for bass, but bank fishes for catfish. He doesn't want all the slime on his pretty bass carpet.
Oh, bass fishermen are cute. No offense, Patriot. I know you was a bass fisherman for years. I still love you, brother.
I like bass fishing.
Yeah, for bait.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what is a bass? Isn't the small bass? Isn't that usually bait?
Yes, sir.
It's all about that bait. All about that bait.
It's all about Old Glory. I knew I was forgetting
S.
something.
Thurman. Uh-oh. Hey, you know, just like a lucky shirt or lucky underwear or whatever, you got to have the things that bring you luck out on your boat. Now that Patriot has found old lady luck, you guys may be in a whole lot of trouble.
I knew there was something I was forgetting to put up.
It's moving.
Mike Turner bank fishes in Iowa. Mike Murillo bank fishes. I forgot about that one.
I love it.
There you go. Okay, 11:01.
There you go. Stars and stripes. All right, guys, it's time to get serious now.
Oh, here we go. Patriot is done messing with y'all. He said it is time to get serious. We might see some stuff here now, folks. He's tired of Stan Smith rubbing it in that he is up 2-0. And now that he's setting about over there catching fish, setting hooks like Norm, Patriot knows there's a chance.
Yeah, it ain't over. It ain't over till it's over.
Yes, sir.
I know the sun's getting warm. I'll be coming out of this daggone jacket here. Woo. All right, let me cut
Good
some
work.
bait. We'll be getting some rods out.
All right. In the words of Dominic Toretto, it don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. It's when you cross that finish line who's in first.
How did she get food? She was laying on it. I don't know. There you go.
This right here is why I always say, bring a garbage bag with you.
Yes, please clean up your area when you go fishing, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Leave the waterways better than when you arrived. Leave them better.
I mean, this is
keep our fishing good. 1 Ton Fishing Club says boats have the silly things called weight limits, and we do not like limits. Just so you guys, 1 Ton Fishing Club will be the guest on the show this coming Thursday. So make sure you guys come check us out next Thursday. Guys, you have 42 people watching right now. Some of them just woke up, finally got out of bed, and lazy bums this morning. Maybe they were off work. And
get them on my side.
But they finally were able to get up and tune in. 43 people now waiting on you guys to show them how this fishing thing is done. Right now, Stan the Man is the only one that is putting on a fishing clinic. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Clinic on how to catch salmon.
Hey, them little eater-sized fish can be fun. They're feisty.
Well, those are I will eat them all day long. That size right there is just perfect.
Kevin Baker says Virginia is for lovers, not boat lovers. 1 Ton Fishing Club says Stan Art has that same chair.
Oh, this chair! I'm going to end up doing a review on it, but
are you?
For the plus size angler, this is the difference between. This chair is the difference between me fishing and not fishing. It's got a 600-pound weight limit. It's taller and wider. With a normal bank chair, folding bank chair. Number one, I've broken several of them. Number two, I don't fit in them. Number three, they're way too low, so I can't. I literally have to have somebody help me up out of the chair.
Yeah, I the chair that I had, I need to get a new one because it's starting to break down. Like the poles in the back on the backrest kind of go through after a while. Mm-hmm. But I bought one from Casual Mel DXL several years ago. I probably had this chair about 4 or 5 years now. But I absolutely love it. Like you're saying, it's a little bit wider and taller. And I had troubles because of my knees trying to get out of those chairs, and I love it. Yeah. And S. Thurman, I was talking about you lazy bum, but I'm glad you're here.
But see, I told 1 Ton that I'd be able to join their club.
Tim Molina said 43 people just woke up and have as many fish as 2/3 of the field today. Oh, I love it. Hey, Papa Ed, I'm glad you tuned in, buddy. And I'm glad that Josh has been inspired and he is headed out fishing from 1 Ton Fishing Club.
Reel it up. Make sure it's tight.
Smack that.
I know. Of course. Come on.
The dog is now barking at the fish. In the words of a human, it would be saying, "Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy." James, is that a pleasure boater?
Yeah, one of them daggone ditch pickle chasers.
Daggone them daggone ditch pickle chasers. Stan.
He thought he seen a bass over there.
Oh yeah, so he'll go over there for about 2 minutes, and then he'll be coming back across the lake. Then,
Yeah.
Stan, 1 Ton Fishing Club says maybe they can make something happen, and you guys can plan something.
Sure enough.
Well, I'm gonna show you. Cheap. That right there. My dumb-tail laid out some daggum some cube deer steaks, and they got covered up in the refrigerator, and so now they're baked. They was in there a little bit too long for my liking, so now they're gonna be baked. Now whether it works or not, I don't know. I never tried it before, but they're bloody, and we're gonna see.
I've thought about that before too. I wondered how well that would work out there.
Yeah, because I don't think Wampus Cat's gonna make it today. It ain't looking good for his truck. So
it's unfortunate, it really is.
Yeah.
LG Bass says ditch pickles lives matter.
Yeah, they do for bait.
That's right.
Nah, I like catching them, man. It's still a good fun sport as long as you don't get caught up in the hoopla.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Every once in a while, like my brother, he likes some bass fishing a lot, and if the couple times he's been out with me, we'll do a little bass fishing first, and then we'll finish it up with some catfishing or something like that. But
oh yeah, I mean, it's a good strong fighting fish. It is, and it's fun being able to use artificial and all that mess. But it's still not catfish.
Yeah, there's something about catfishing that just I don't know. It's always been in my blood since I was younger.
Yeah, my very first boat was named Catmandu.
Nice.
Nowadays, somebody on YouTube's got a handle named Catmandu.
Yep. 1 Ton Fishing Club said he had heard that deer meat is good bait, but we would rather eat it.
Oh yeah, I would rather eat it too. I plan on putting it in the crock pot and making me up some good old milk gravy with it.
What's going on, Stan?
Just checking. We have had a couple more small bites, but I'm just that kind of person that I feel too guilty if I would get too big of a lead going.
You get what you got to get.
Patriot ain't done though. He's waiting. He's waiting his comeback.
Believe me, I'm only talking now because I know I'm not skunked. So that's why you didn't hear me doing any talking at all the past week or two. I didn't say a thing.
I hadn't either, man.
The funny thing was, I just said it last night. In trying to, our boat, like I said, is down right now. So I've been trying to come and hit some of the spots along the James because, as we found out this morning, they can be either hit or miss. So we were trying to find ones that were easy access where we didn't have to walk too far because I can't. And we were skunked 2 days in a row. And the one day we went last week, my son only caught one about the same size as the ones we caught. So 2 days in a row, I said, well, at least that's one good thing. I may be skunked 2 days in a row, but it'll never be 3.
Yeah, it's always nice not being being sunk like JP3 is right now. He's wandering around, looking around very aimlessly. He looks like I'm not sure what I've got going on here. Every once in a while, he just walks off the stream. I'm not sure if he's looking down over the boat to see if there's even water underneath him. But
I don't know. He's looking a little confident to me. I think he might have something planned for that last half hour. Waiting for me to run my mouth a little bit, and then bam.
He could be the silent assassin.
You look at that look of confidence right there. He knows something. He's got something planned.
All I've seen him do right now is he's just got this like pose, like he's posing for a magazine article of Catfishing magazine.
On the Vogue.
Would a man that does not know what he's doing shave his perfectly good hair like that? That's confidence, right?
That's right. Stan, comment to you is from Tim Molina. Says Roger and Palmetto might have something to say about it tomorrow. Catch as many as you can, Stan.
Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure. Apparently, what I need to do is walk back to the van and let my wife catch a couple more.
Nobody said that couldn't be the plan.
But that's the way it goes. We've all said it. Just the luck. I told you all the story about that huge crappie that she caught that would have been New York State record. And what happened? I lost. It got out of the fish basket, so it was my fault. She was none too happy about that.
So basically what you're saying is that fish almost ruined 31 years.
Well, at this will say something for the true love that this happened when we were only what, maybe 10 years? Probably 20 years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
But she still stayed with me. I slept on the couch for about a week, but she stayed with me.
Now, was that the best sleep you've ever had?
Yeah.
You are
actually it was the best sleep she ever had.
Yeah, right. There you go.
And then there was that 9-10 pound bass that you had on that I couldn't net that time by Uncle Anthony's house. Yeah. She had it right to the dock, and I just couldn't get the net under it. It was only about a maybe 9-10 pound bass. Oh, and then there was that 3-foot carp that you had that time. That was on the bank, and somehow it just slipped back in.
No, it was too big for the net.
That's starting to sound like a little trend there. little trend of jealousy.
Do I look like a jealous type person?
It just somehow.
Exactly. Yeah, I got to know the couch.
I want to give
all those days.
Quick shout out to Catfish and Crappie. I see you in there, brother, sharing the links and the love. I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
LG Bass was going to tell you, Stan, do not answer that question from JP3, but he wasn't fast enough. LG Bass is trying to keep you out of trouble.
I know, that's my buddy.
LG Bass is a great dude. And I am so delirious sometimes. So LG Bass friended me on Facebook. I don't know how long ago. He's commented on my stuff. I don't know how many times. It took me at least a month or so before it dawned on me that it was the same picture that he had on YouTube. And I said, oh my God, that's LG Bass.
It's the same dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes I tell you what.
It took me a while for that stuff too, because I didn't even have a Facebook until I started doing YouTube. I was that typical old guy. That damn social media crap.
Yeah. Honestly, I keep it for just the fishing stuff anymore. Everything else I scroll past. No wonder your dog barks. Your dog barks. You're always in this house, Stan.
That's true.
Gotta go fishing too. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming out on day one. We had a little rough start this morning, but we have gotten into it, and Stan the Man has really gotten into it with tangling with some cats. We've got 2 on the board. Just to rub it in, Mr. JP3, who is looking off into outer space, has 0. Patriot right now is off the screen searching for the fish because he also has 0.
I got
there
baits
he
in
is.
the water.
He's got baits in the water now, folks, though, and he's marked some fish, and he is hoping to get up on them.
That's if they stayed.
Yeah, they could be passing bys.
I have a tendency of finding them cotton picking things, marking them, and then time I get anchored, they're gone. We're gonna see.
Well, I was feeling the threat coming, so I've upped it to. I now have rod 1 and 2. I moved another rod over there since that seemed to be the hot spot. So we now got rod 1 pointing out 45-degree angle, rod 2, rod 3 right in front of me, rod 4, rod 5. And as soon as I get enough energy, I'm going to tie up rod 6.
All right. So if he was whooping y'all, oh, I haven't seen her in a minute. Hey, lady. Oh, Weekend Angler, welcome. This is another late addition that we just had to the tournament. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Weekend Angler is on the 10th. If you guys haven't checked the Weekend Angler out, please do. They were referred to me. Miss Betty Jean hooked the Weekend Angler and I up with each other and talked it out, and he was able to join. So, welcome. Congratulations to Matthew Baker. Norman says that, or Norman told somebody that Catfish and Crappie just posted that Matthew Baker got his first deer this morning. Awesome.
Good.
Congratulations, Matthew.
Patriot James. LG Bass says to tell you that scientists have proven that you catch more fish when your bait is in the water.
Yes, sir. Well,
1 Ton Fishing Club wants to know who does.
I've never been a fan of grocery store baits, but we're trying today, so.
Doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah.
1 Ton Fishing Club wants to know that who does her makeup. She's hot.
That's Windburn. You know, she ain't too bad for an airhead.
Let's see. Let's see. LG Bass. Weekend Angler says, yes, we will be rocking the 10th to keep Betty from running away with this tournament. So apparently, Weekend Angler thinks that Betty Jean and Brandon are going to be one of the favorites to hit the top of the leaderboards. So Stan, you guys better get on them numbers and see what you can add to that lead.
I know it.
But I got news for you. I am not counting Patriot James out of this day yet.
Well, you saw me put the extra rod out. So I'm not counting anybody out.
I know. That's right. Look, I can tell that Patriots, He's got his depth finder he's looking at, and then he's looking to the skies to see the wind speed and the barometer change. He's taking everything into effect right now, and he's about to freaking figure these fish out.
I just saw him do the point like Babe Ruth. It's going to be that one.
Well, what I'm on is a long, shallow point that comes out towards this creek channel. Now, whether y'all seen the fish on the depth finder, but now that could have been a bunch of the hybrids that run in this lake. It could have been some carp. I've caught good carp right here, actually on artificial lures, trolling some daggum crappie jigs. So, guys, carp will also eat live bait, like crappie minnows and stuff. Plus, them carp's fun.
The carp that my wife caught and I accidentally let get back in the water that wouldn't fit in the net. That was that was caught on Nightcrawler.
Yep, biggest ones I've ever caught. Biggest ones I've ever caught with a striper was on chicken liver, and my biggest carp was on chicken liver. Bill Pondshot, have fun, buddy. Take care out there and be safe.
The guys,
hey,
even
quick question: does anyone have?
Today, I've had a blast. I've enjoyed being in here with y'all guys. Great company. Enjoyed coming out fishing a little bit with the wife, and just been out here in God's green earth, man. What do you think? Don't get no better, does it?
Oh,
amen.
Yes, and we've talked about that before too. Is we get out there and we do get so serious about catching the fish that sometimes we do forget why we're out there.
Yeah, I went through that for many years, especially when I was tournament fishing. I'd get aggravated and frustrated, but now I just got to thank God that He allowed me the strength and the tenacity to be able to get out here and do it. Because trust me, guys,
right.
When I rolled out this morning at 4 o'clock, I then rolled out of the bed at 2 o'clock, then rolled out of the bed at 12 o'clock, and then at 10 o'clock. I had a long night, and I could have been easily just said, to heck with it, I'm going back to bed this morning, but I didn't. Because I knew He woke me up, and He said, get out there, boy. You'll enjoy it, I promise. And I done it.
Absolutely. There you go. And you got to fish with the wife for a little while something you hadn't got to do in a long time.
Had a threesome on the boat.
Oh my goodness!
Say that out loud. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
I was wondering why that camera was facing away, and then you muted your phone for about 45 seconds.
Y'all ain't right.
Oh, thank you. Jim Catman Clark, welcome. Mo Homesteading, I could put you a list together and send it to you for the ones that I know of. But you'll have to give me some time. I can probably do it later on this evening.
What's up, Mo?
No. Thank you. What else?
Yeah, this lake is not known for catfish, even though there's a lot of channel cats and stuff in here. And I know of a few flatheads that's in here that have been put in here, but it's not really known. But they are good channels in here, just nothing huge. But they are numbered. It's just what it is. This lake has an algae bloom real bad, and you can sit out here in the evenings, and when it starts getting dark, you can see this algae bloom. It'll turn your depth finder black as it comes to the surface.
Really?
It's the craziest thing I ever seen. And if you got live baits out, it will kill your live baits.
Wow.
What the fish do, whether they have a big fish kill from it, I don't have a clue. I bet I have yet to find anybody that knows anything about it. But it will black out your depth finder.
Huh. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, it's called an algae bloom. And I don't know if it's because a lot of this used to, yeah, it was built on a rock quarry, but a lot of it was farmland. You notice when we was coming down the lake, when I turned the camera, I was showing you that farmland and that old barn.
Yeah.
That old guy owned most of this property to begin with. And I don't know if the farmlands and stuff was so fertile from years of cattle and farming and stuff. If that's what caused it or what, I don't have a clue.
Huh. Yeah, hard telling.
Yeah, so I don't know. You know, we thought about putting some blues in here, but blues being a deep water and a migrating fish, I don't know if they would survive it.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
You know, where the channel cats and the flatheads, they'll run up shallow to get out of it. You know, I don't know. I don't know what the fish do. I really don't. I've never heard of a big fish kill up here. So apparently they know how to get away from it, but I don't know. First time I seen it, I thought something was going wrong with my depth finder. But
yeah, I bet.
Later on in the night, as I was coming back off the lake, I noticed that the bottom cleared up. We're all from the top down to about 5 foot from the bottom was black.
Huh.
Yeah, so it's like
That's
ain't
crazy.
that big, but it's got some real deep water, 60 and 70 foot water. But the water temperature right here where I'm at is 71 degrees. And I'm sitting in 21 foot.
Huh. That's about what the river temperature was here last weekend when I was out, was about 70, 71. So I figured it would have been warmer over in your neck of the woods.
Well, this lake is always cooler because the whole bottom, just about, and most of it is rock. So it's always cooler than most of the other lakes around here.
Oh, another fish.
Once it gets down so cool in the wintertime, it'll hold its temperature, where a lot of the other lakes will start fluctuating. It'll hold its temperature, I guess, because of the rock.
I got you. Well, that's like we have a lake down in it's towards central, but it's a little bit west of the central part of Kentucky.
Yeah.
Lake Cumberland, and it is one of the coldest lakes you will ever see. I mean, the water that comes out, but granted, it's about 200 foot deep in its biggest channel part of it.
Right.
But when it comes out of the dam at the bottom part of it, it is ice cold water. Year round.
That's pretty wild. That's pretty cold.
Man, Muskrat just sent me a flatty that he caught. That's whew.
He doesn't. Somebody need to take that camera away from him.
Oh, Muskrat needs to say some of that magic for tomorrow, huh? Hey, Michael Murillo, let that man catch all them fish, get that jaw hurting where they ain't biting tomorrow, because that's where he's fishing tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, he gonna sword lip all them good fish, ain't he? Yeah, I was gonna do some trolling, but my dadgum trolling motor, my remote battery is dead, and apparently I didn't have no extra batteries in my tackle pack, so the trolling was out.
Another tip from the master: don't forget your batteries.
Master, well, you ain't gonna listen, Master. Master fishes all the time. I ain't got to fish in a while.
Papaw Ed, thank you very much. Yeah, it's definitely a learning experience, especially on day one. So I think overall, yeah, it's gone pretty smooth. Even though Stan the Man is the only one that knows how to catch a fish on this stream, he's done something that I can't even do, is catch a fish live.
Yeah, I seem to recall hearing somebody say, any fish caught live is a good fish.
That is 100%.
And I want to add on to something that you said a little earlier, Chad, is that, people see, subscribers see these wonderful videos and lives, and they're flawless. It's like amazing. And then you're like, oh, I could do that. And you actually try it. and it's a lot of fun, but it is just not as easy as y'all make it look. So thank you all very much for what you do.
Oh, sorry, I had a cough. And you're absolutely 100% correct on that too, Stan. Is, you know, we see videos being put out, and there may be only, one or two or even 5 or 6 fish caught, but we try to break it down into the action spots of it. So the hard work and dedication that it takes to get on some of these fish, people don't always realize. We might be out there 8-10 hours and only catch those 2 fish, but we caught something.
Not even that, just getting the equipment with you, getting the camera set up right, getting the right angle, getting the right photo. Where am I going to put this? Holy crap, how am I going to hold the camera so that it can see me catch this? You don't think of any of that stuff until you actually start doing it. And that's just to get the pictures. I've been trying for 2 weeks to make a video out on the water. And granted, we didn't catch any fish, but I was just going to put together just a little something of here's the James and look at this, and just trying to get the pictures and the videos taken of that to even have to work together. It's just, it's definitely a learning curve. It's not as easy as it looks, but it is a lot of fun.
Just remember,
absolutely,
it don't have to be perfect. It don't have to be perfect. Just keep it real.
That's a great point.
That seems to be the best advice, and that's what a lot of good people have said that.
If you try to make it perfect, then you'll never put up a first video.
Good morning, Terador Arcor. Now I got a video from Muskrat about him reeling in one. Tim Molino to you, Stan, said, "You mean to say as chunky makes it look?" Talking about as easy, makes it look easy.
Oh my Lord, it's amazing, isn't it?
I think he's baiting.
Yeah, Papa Ed makes. He might be.
He's going out there throwing.
Papa Ed says running. Is that your secret, Chunky? Papa Ed says running your trap will haunt you every time. I like to run my gums. I think I have fun with it, of course.
But speaking of Elston, that's the thing. It doesn't matter if he catches fish or not. It's still an entertaining show.
Oh, absolutely. His personality is contagious. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, absolutely.
I'm sure a lot of them fish up there, the way that water is designed, it's probably a lot of transitional fish that's moving through and back out, and with the currents, I'm sure he catches a lot of transitional fish.
Yeah, the tidal stuff is interesting to me. I never even thought about that until seeing the guys up there on these coastal lakes and the coastal river. I didn't even know it did stuff like that. I thought a river was a river. It's interesting.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm dealing with here today. It's the exact opposite tide of what I wanted. I like to fish the incoming tide, and high tide on the James here was at 6 something this morning. So I'm going to have about 2 hours of incoming tide. The last 2 hours, we're about down to, what time is it? Low tide is going to be at 12-ish. So we're almost at low tide right now. So this is probably why I'm slackish. Because when in the tidal waters, the big thing you want is water movement. So the tides today, the river went up at high tide. It was up over 3.5 feet from low tide. So since I've been out here fishing today, the river has dropped 3.5 feet.
So far, we have a 2-way tie for the Dockery Award, catfishing crappie. No pressure, no pressure.
And incoming tide, I prefer that because you're tied with your water coming up. That really tends to make the fish start feeding because the bait's moving with the water moving up, and your outgoing tide, they've already been up feeding. Now it's going back out, so they're kind of, that's, you'll still get a bite. You'll get a minor bite during your outgoing tides, but that middle 4 hours of a incoming tide is the best.
That's even with saltwater fish also.
Yep.
Oh, JP3, I thought you fell asleep.
No.
What's
Was
going on?
busy watching rod.
And nothing, no action going on up there or what?
Huh?
So just can't seem to find them every day, huh? It happens. I've been out many times. I mean,
we were talking about.
What's that, Patriot?
I said I sure thought I'd have found them when I just marked all them cotton picking fish, but they ain't nowhere to be seen on my daggone depth finder. I bet it was them hybrids moving through. They're like white bass, white perch, and stuff like that. They're all striper. They're always on the move.
Mm-hmm. I was talking about the tide before. I don't know if I got it in the right frame or not. I don't know if you guys can see that little dock area with the trees on it right there, little island type area.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see that bottom, like 2 feet or so. It's wet. So you can see how much just in the past couple hours that water has dropped.
Huh. Yeah, that's weird.
And see what it's like, it never has current. So it really, your scent really never gets to disperse out in a wide area. Just right there where you're at.
Yeah.
So you basically got to set up, hold the fish, or drag bait.
This one?
JP3, are you moving around? You moving locations? Haha, I muted you. Just while you're moving, we're getting a little bit of feedback. Tim Molina makes a good point after Michael Murillo said that I should consider participation trophies for all the goose eggs that might be happening. And Tim Molina says that I would have to buy an awful lot. That is a good thing too, Michael Murillo. Dockery probably could create an awesome logo for the Dockery Award. I love listening to the birds chirping and the water just kind of running the banks and stuff. That sounds so nice.
Come on, take it.
Ooh. Trying to figure out how to do some different things with the StreamYard layouts. But the computer is spinning and I don't know what it's doing.
Come on, bring me to 3.
Guys, I apologize. I ain't putting no fish in the boat for you to look at.
You don't have to apologize. Everybody in here is a fisherman or fisherwoman, knows that some days it just don't happen. You might go out there tomorrow, Patriot, in the same spots and catch 10 or 12 of them.
Yeah, you can't never tell. I just knew going Saturday on Lake Wiley, Donald would not have liked that because there had been so many daggone jet skiers and boats right around some good spots I got. I wouldn't have been nothing but aggravated, and she'd have been aggravated because the boat had been rocking all the pieces and pulling anchors. If it had been just me, that'd been a different story.
You know where the mic. All right, Missy.
Thought you was about to put another one in there, Stan.
At least somebody's catching fish today. It'd be sad the whole day nobody catch fish.
You never know. It could happen, on any of the days.
Yeah.
It don't matter how many people we got in these. You could have one and have them tear up 20 or 30 of them, and then have another day where you have 4 or 5 people and they don't catch a thing.
Yes, sir.
Judith Davis, exactly right. It is fishing, not catching.
What time is it?
Sir, we have a time of 11:45.
Got you. Well, the wind just died here.
Did you say the wind just died there or got there?
Yeah, no, it just died. It was blowing like crazy when we was up there in that cove. Probably should have made a run back up there, but I've caught fish right in this area before, and that's why I decided to come here.
JP3, you getting your rods back out?
I can't believe I ain't hooked up with a hybrid out here with all this chicken in the water and chicken livers.
I agree. No, I don't.
But now there's a guy that guides up here, and he with fly rods catching carp with fly rods in the spring and summertime when they up in the shallows.
I bet that's a fight.
Oh, I bet that I'd love to daggone come do that with him. I ain't a fly fisherman. I got 2 fly rods, but I ain't really. I ain't that good a fly rod guy.
I have never casted one.
We got a couple big old farm ponds that we use them on catching them big bluegill. It's fun.
Yeah.
But like I said, I ain't that good with them.
Yeah, Timalina, that wind, man, it could definitely ruin your day real quick on the water. Blowing you all over the place or whatever.
Yeah, especially in a pontoon.
Yep. Jason, I'm not fishing in the... Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I said, I thought about when I'm redoing that pontoon to put sides on it that the wind can blow through.
Yeah. Yep, the pontoons definitely are the high wall boats. You know, that wind starts hitting you from the side, it pushes you real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jason Blackburn, to answer your question, I'm fishing not tomorrow in the tournament, but next Sunday. But I may or may not get out tomorrow to go fishing a little bit, or go catch some bait to put up in the freezer. But yeah, we actually had a tournament that D and I fished in not too long ago. We placed third, but we launched out and it was raining and really windy, and everybody and their brother took off and they went each way on the river. D and I went literally across the river and maybe 100 yards downstream and stopped, and we fished that stretch the entire day. And it was just the waves and everything was just too much. But it worked out for us that day. Not exactly at all what we planned, but we put a lot of fish on the boat that day.
Yep. At least you caught fish, buddy.
Muskrat, I thought you were you're catching all the fish today, so you ain't gonna catch nothing tomorrow. So I thought maybe you'd run the show tomorrow.
I found out why number 1 wasn't getting any more bites.
What?
It was tangled.
That'll do it. No bait, tangles, and snags will definitely cause you not to get bites.
This definitely reminds me why I don't catfish this lake. Somebody's lost signal.
Yeah, I'll say I hear a little bit of something going on one of the phones.
I was looking to see if it was me, but I got a pretty good signal right here. That's the only thing about Wiley. You got a lot of places you can't get signal, and you can actually see a cell phone tower.
That drives me nuts. Because where I fish at on the Ohio River most of the time is when I get down to the boat ramp is when I first get signal. When I get out of the creek, I have service for probably about the first mile either way, and then I'm in roaming for miles.
Dang right.
You know, there's roads going up and down these rivers, and there is no service. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
Fishing with the Squirrel says, tell Patriot he needs to break out that strawberry chicken. Let's get it going.
I got chicken out. I just don't have confidence in store-bought bait. I just don't. Never have. But I don't have any other bait, so I got to do what I got to do. Oh, my drinks is in the bottom of this cooler, and all the ice is froze solid. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I think the feedback was coming from Stan. Stan, to mute you for just a second, but I'll unmute you. There you go.
I was hearing something.
I think you might be next because there's roads and stuff near him.
Is it better now?
It's okay.
It could be those
yes.
military copters over there. I don't know if you can see them.
That would probably do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Virginia is a very big military state. Not so much. We don't have too many right around here in Richmond, but big, huge naval bases down by Norfolk, Virginia. Well, while it's slack tide, I'm checking and rebaiting all my poles.
There you go.
Good deal. Yeah, because Dee just said we need to get a chopper bite.
Hey, maybe I'll get the chopper bite. She's right.
But that guys, that's why I always like doing live feeds instead of making all them videos. Is that you actually get to see the actual fishing, whether you're catching or not, or tangles or break-offs. You get to see the actually what's happening, not the cleaned up version.
Yeah. I've kind of started liking it a little bit more too, and then getting the people that come in and talk, and I can tell them all the stuff that I'm doing that's not working, so they can not do it, not repeat my mistakes.
Exactly right. It's like I said, I like to keep it real.
So JP3, have you been moving closer to the dam, or what are you doing?
I moved closer to the dam on the bottom side of the island, right there where that point comes out.
I got you.
I'm gonna turn y'all around, let y'all wash the rods while I eat. Y'all don't need to.
All right. Eddie Cross, welcome.
See a takedown.
Or I'm sorry, Eddie Gross. Sorry. Half crazy. He might get five bites for one for each chopper. Who knows? That's the thing, guys, about fishing. You never know when a 0 on your number might turn into 5 or 10 within an hour or two, or 2 might turn into just the same. The bites are often weird. They depends on your area and what time they're feeding. They're moving through the area that you're in. Yeah, I'm giving you hope, JP3. I ain't counting you guys out. I ain't counting you down as a goose egg just yet. I'm gonna give you grief, but I still know that there's hope for you. Even JP3, I have hope.
Good.
No, you never know. You never know until you throw. And you guys have done something that not everybody is going to do. And like 812 Catfish said, you can't catch them from the couch. You got off the couch and you're out there giving it a shot.
There you go.
Amen. I'd sit for a second.
LG Bass laughing at me, but he always said you can learn something from everyone, somewhat to do and somewhat not to do. So if you want to learn what to do, tune in to people like Chunky Cat's Fishing. He'll show you how to catch fish. If you want to just talk, tune in when I'm live. Well, that was weird. Everybody just moved around on me. Justin Fishing Fetish, he's just below the racing lock and dam.
Uh-oh. You got to put me back in my lucky spot. What are you doing to me, Chad?
I didn't do it. It literally just did it itself, or somebody else did it. I don't know what happened.
JP3 is down in the lucky spot now.
I could put you up there and put the two that are on the bottom. I put you in rank. I'm ranked number 1 just because I'm hosting. Then you got Stanley Smith with 2 cats on the board. And then down here you got JP3 and Patriot looking for their first fish of the day. John Patrick.
We're just north of the racing lock and dam up here by Latart.
Oh, so you're at the top of the dam, not below it.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay, I thought you was below the dam. Okay. Is Jessica still with you, or did she give up on you and swim back?
I'm still here.
She's still over there.
I figure if she didn't leave you after that goofy haircut you had, she's good. Justin Fishing Fetish wants to let you know that he has caught fish there. So it must just be you.
I talked to Muskrat, and he said he's caught a good bit here too.
I hear it's a good dam to fish around.
Is the noise any better? Did it go away?
So far, yeah, I've not noticed all the background of it.
I turned off my ears too.
You turned them off so you can't hear us?
Oh, no, I can hear. I just my hearing aids from when I used to work on F-16s did a number on my ears, so I got hearing aids. And these hearing aids nowadays are amazing. You actually stream through them. It's Bluetooth. But the only thing is sometimes it does cause interference.
Where did it just go?
Guys,
I want you guys to know. I want you guys to know that right now, Steve Douglas is watching you fish on live TV, and he wants to know why are there not fish being caught by JP3 and Patriot. Come on, fellas. Steve Douglas, thank you for coming in. That is awesome to have you on. Talking about an honor right there.
Yes, sir. Been watching him for 4 years. Finally got to meet him at the Catfish Conference, and it was an honor.
Yep.
Well, that's what I was waiting for him to show up to catch the 20-pounder.
Yeah, now it's time to put him on the bank, guys. Come on.
Yeah, if we didn't have pressure before.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Go ahead.
I'm just glad that Steve Douglas waited until we got this going live, and we're kind of locked in before he found out about it, Mel. Because now next year he might have to jump in it on us and show us how to put some fish in the boat.
Yeah, he would do the numbers and the big one.
Hopefully I can talk him coming to the YouTube tournament in April.
That would be cool.
You know, I was under enough pressure just knowing that I was fishing against Mr. Patriot there and JP3, and now to know that we've got celebrities watching us.
Well, I mean, we've had a couple of, I'll be honest, I'll think of a lot of you guys as celebrities, just mostly because you guys get out there and you're not you're a lot of us are still learning, but you're putting out what you can, and you're out there putting yourself out there to whether you're catching little channel cats or bait fish or whatever. We were talking about it earlier. Getting fish on video is not always easy, and some people have a hard time being on in front of the camera and stuff like that. Stepping out of your comfort zone. I really do like that more people are getting into it and taking that leap, giving us all more content to watch.
Yeah, I'm a shy type person like that myself. I don't really like talking in front of people myself.
Okay, you sound like Matthew Baker now. Matthew Baker, when he was all, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. And every time you guys have ever jumped into a live chat or anything else, you have not seen you guys be shy yet at all.
When I said that, my wife just spit out half of her soda.
Gotta love it.
No problem, Catfish and Crappie. Enjoy your time with your folks, and again, happy birthday to Mom.
Wish Mom a happy birthday from all of us.
Yeah. I would sing happy birthday, but I've been yelled at a couple times for how bad I sing. LG Bass says, hammer down, Stan. Finish this going away.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Muskrat Adventures is just, I mean, I think he's caught just about every fish that's up there where he's fishing at. So I have faith that tomorrow he is not going to catch anything. Creole catfishing. So, Steve Douglas, this here is, we've got Patriot Catfishers of America is in North Carolina. Stan the Man Smith is in Virginia. And JP3 is fishing the Ohio River at Racine Lock and Dam right outside of West Virginia. So, tomorrow we have people fishing in this tournament from South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Ohio, several from Ohio, several from Kentucky. We have people in Louisiana that will be fishing, Creole catfishing. We have Missouri represented. I'm trying to think anywhere else. The Weekend Angler, I'm trying to remember where you're from.
But nobody has a pretty wife like I do.
Oh, that's Patriot Patty. If anybody's just tuning in and doesn't know that, Patriot's wife Donna allowed him to take out his mistress with him today. They started out with what we call the little threesome on the boat, and then Donna had to go because she had some folks coming into the shop this afternoon and had to get going, but she did get to fish the first part of the tournament with Patriot. And she left him to do his thing with Patriot Patty, courtesy of people like James Dockery and Bumpin' Mike Greenwell and Jim Catman Clark for getting us to approve that. And cannot forget K&B Anglers, Calvin. Squirrel No Patriot is not on Wiley. He is on Patriot. What's the name of that lake? Sorry?
Lake.
Moss Lake. Moss Lake.
Struggle Lake.
Setting hooks and yeah, Struggle Lake. Setting hooks and crossing eyes. So today, this is our clan today. Tomorrow, we will have it's the same time frame for the tournament for day 2, and we will have Palmetto Cats, Muskrat Adventures, Catfish Headhunters. I'm drawing a blank today. Who else we got? We got 6 teams tomorrow. Who else am I missing? I got to get my list. Please hold for station identification. All right, here we go. So tomorrow we have Palmetto Cats, Creole Catfishing, Catfish Headhunters, K&B Anglers, minus Pop, so we don't expect anything big out of them. Ohio Catfish Chasers, and Muskrat Adventures tomorrow. Right now we are still setting at day 1 with Stan Smith from the bank with 2 blue cats on the bank. JP3 and Patriot are still looking for any signs of life in the waters they are fishing. Next Saturday, I have faith that you guys can put something on the bank or on the boat.
I hope.
Hey, you never know. Hey, you still got time. You guys have an hour and 54 minutes left.
I'm getting ready to tie a hook around Patty's neck and throw her out there and let her float across the water.
I'd do it. I would so use Patty as a freaking bobber. Hey, whatever you got to do, you got to get out there. You got to get out there and try something. When when the fish ain't biting, you switch things up. So next Saturday, we have, this is October 10th, we have Finseeker TV, Kentucky Catfishing, Twerkin' Monkey, a.k.a. the Pops, Tracker Catfishing, and the Weekend Angler. So the lineups every day are stacked. I love it. October 11th, next Sunday. Steve Douglas, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Next Sunday, October 11th, D and I, Sonny Catnabber Parker, Catfish Weekly, and Team Cross will be fishing against each other. So yeah, hopefully we'll learn some things from what we got going on here next year. We'll be able to do this again. So we'll review everything after the tournament days are over and we finalized everything to see what worked and what didn't and what we might need to do and change next year and see what we can do to make it even better for you guys.
It's been fun the first day, buddy.
Absolutely. It was an adventure though this morning, wasn't it? But we got it going.
Yeah. See, I'd never used my phone to come in to somebody else's feed like that. And I think I had to upload it to Safari in order to get it to go.
Probably. Look at it. Look, Stan Smith said, okay, it's time to put the big one on the boat or on the bank. He got a big old head he's getting ready to throw out there.
I was waiting for it to thaw out. But this is on my new Akuma setup here. But there's the one that's going to catch the 20-pounder.
Get it? See, y'all done messed up now. I had to put the airhead up front. She's watching them 2 rods.
Don't hit that.
Look, she looks like she's ready to reel down on that one.
She's on her knees.
Oh, I love it. Jeez, Paige. Oh, LG Bass says, I hope. You're just hoping she does so you can give her mouth to mouth. I can't even say it. LG Bass says, Stan, I hope that isn't PETA swarming around you and Diane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I say your all's names, I want to break out in a song about Stan and Diane. Fishing those banks as long as they can. Who's got chicken breast out? I know Stan did earlier.
I know.
Patriot did and does. JP3, what do you got out there right now?
Cut shad, bluegill, and goldfish. Got a mix of everything.
You got a smorgasbord out there and ain't nothing going on, huh?
Nothing going on.
You know what I'm hoping, JP? I'm hoping that all the fish that you were targeting in your area have been coming and migrating downstream, have made it through the Meldal Locking Dam, and will be in the Cincinnati area by next Sunday. That is my hope.
They got to be somewhere.
Yeah, they're somewhere. You got that's a good fishing area up in there. Is that under the West Virginia laws up there on that part of the Ohio?
I believe so.
Then the fishing up that way has gotten tremendous. Muskrat Adventures, the guy that he will have on next Tuesday night on his show, Mark Blavel, is actually the West Virginia state record blue hat holder for weight. And that should be, I mean, it's came close to being beat several times this year and last year. So there are some very nice fish now that they've put the regulations and stuff that they have up there. So there's getting good up.
Here. You're gonna have to do this. Did you? Oh, didn't do it.
JP3, avid fisherman, says you need to start drifting them baits. Cover water. Look, they're trying to help you out, man. They're giving you all the tips that they can. Setting hooks and crossing eyes says start dragging. I'm not sure if I'm hoping he means dragging baits. That or he's looking for you to find something else to do because fishing is not your sport. I humor myself, so that's all that matters. Kentucky catfish. Up, Cody. Right now, we have 2 for Mr. Stan Smith We have 0 and 0 for Patriot and JP3. Just so everybody knows, I had these donated to me, and I am utilizing these for the tournament, the online tournament here. Oh, there we go. Right now, this is Stan's clicker. He got orange. Oh, no. Look, he's got the nice 2 on there. We got a fish on?
No.
Oh, Stan, you got me excited. I thought I had your clicker, man. I thought I had it.
I was just finally had enough energy to do all.
You make yourself sound like an 80-year-old.
You got this, Stan the man. Robert James, welcome. And we got. I gave Patriot the blue for red, white, and blue. I didn't have a red or a white, so he got the blue out of the red, white, and blue. And then JP3, because his hair made his wife green, like from the sickness. She was down with the sickness. So, yep, that's where we're at.
What the heck was that?
I'll say, who's yelling at me? We ain't got to do nothing.
It's been my lucky day with this. If it's not pleasure boaters, it's kayakers and canoes.
Row, row, row your boat. Get out of my way. Oh.
Hey, you're going to have to read this there. Charge.
I can't believe this.
Man, well, you know, and here's the other thing to think about, guys, is the bite in a lot of places have. There's been a lot of people talking about it, that the bite has not been real good the last couple of weeks. I mean, it's even as far as numbers.
Right. It's just sad I hadn't been out on the water much to be able to start figuring out what they're doing this time of year.
Yeah.
And guys, it all comes down to time on the water. I mean, there's no magic bait, there's no magic rig. It's all time on the water, figuring out what they're doing, when they're doing it.
Yep.
Stay Tishy.
Tim Molina, so one of the reasons I have the Post-it notes on the side like I do, and I made them big enough, is that at the end of the day, I will be putting their number on it. And I hope to be able to go tonight and find a whiteboard to use to put up here in the back, the background, so that I can put like an actual leaderboard together. Right now, they're making it very easy on me to. I thought I would have a lot of work. I thought I'd had thumb cramps at the end of the day, but right now, you know, I guess I'm saving it for my day. And not for because of Catfish Weekly or anybody else is on it, but because Dee and I are going to rock the house that day.
I hope so. I'll be watching.
I was going to say the same thing.
Stop smack talking. I want to catch fish.
I'm getting yelled at. Stop trash talking. Oh, goodness.
But yeah, Patriot was bringing up before, and you've brought it up, and a bunch of people have brought it up. It's just the feeling of getting back out, just sitting here, whether it's 0 fish, 5 fish, 10 fish, just sitting out here is worth the. It's
right.
Just amazing to be back out.
Yes, sir.
And I've got y'all to thank for a lot of that.
Well, so why we gotta, you know, I guess I could have picked about any time in the show to do so, because, you know, there's all these fish being caught. But JP3, are you there?
Yeah. Casting out.
Oh, okay. Let me know when he's done, and then I'll go. I'll ask for about this. The boat chat. The boats were.
Hour. Oh, just watch my line, right? Just be careful for the line. Oh, is that what those fluorescent yellow things are? I use solar collector.
You're a soul collector.
40-pound big game. The yellow, the fluorescent yellow is called solar collector.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's neon green, but it's the name of it is solar collector. Because during the day, I could cast thing. I could see that line, and like I said, it's 40-pound test, so it's pretty thick. There goes canoe just right over top of them. I'm like those green things you see coming out into the water from my, white pole up here. That's a fishing line.
Honestly, I think they're oblivious half the time. I don't know if you've seen the Catfish Dave and his video about the person that literally was like a foot away from his boat and never saw him, the pleasure boater. I lost my stuff on that one. But anyway. Okay, setting hooks. My plan is I can't tell you my plan. Anybody that knows me knows I want to be dragging them baits and I'm going to have some suspended. That's how I do it. We shouldn't have much current, so that's my plan. All right, JP3, you good?
Yep. Couple small ones.
Stan, are you good?
Yeah. My phone's up.
You gotta switch out or something or what? What are you doing?
Yeah, I gotta switch. I'll be right back. Be right 1 second.
All right, you guys just keep putting me in behind. I'm just kidding.
I'll be here.
All right. Well, no, you talking about Roger against the field tomorrow? What I miss? No way. I haven't seen it yet, but that is awesome. I will, at the end of the show, give an update of where we're at with it. Oh, sorry, Stan, I got to add you back there. My bad, buddy. All right, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
I was thinking, and this just came, this will give pleasure to the folks at home, too. This is a couples tournament, right? And we have been seeing your guys' ugly mugs for quite a bit of the show, but I think it would be a good thing to maybe do on this show is just to show the appreciation to our better halves.
Yes, sir.
Patriot, I'm going to have to ask you to do this with Patriot Patty since Donna is out, but I just want to show them the love. Tell them how much they mean to you. Maybe give them a little smooch. Oh, he did it. I know that. I set him up. I have on I have him on camera making out with his Patriot Patty doll. Oh, God, I love you. Oh, absolutely. Oh, well, buddy. You wait. But seriously, folks, for everybody that is in this, and the folks that are watching at home, if you have a significant other, whether it's your boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, or wife, I really suggest, telling them thank you from time to time for letting us have our time to go out and fish, go out and boat, go out and hunt. They might not always want to do it be out there with us and stuff, whether it's the weather or they just not that into it. But them allowing us to have our time to break away and relax and do something we enjoy, we really should be thanking them for what they let us do.
You don't get it, Chad. they thanking us to get out of their hair so they can do what they need to do.
My wife is laughing
James?
so hard with what James just said.
It's not that I don't realize that, but I'm smart enough man to know that even though I know that, I want my wife to know that I do appreciate her, so that maybe it's a double-edged sword about letting me go out more than I normally would.
Yes. Yeah, she's I've been an outdoorsman all my life, and gold mining, hunting, fishing, and all. And Donna's put up, and you know, it's but we work hard and we play hard. So,
Palmetto Cats, you're gonna have to beat 40 fish. You're gonna have to beat 40 fish, brother. Okay, I'm just kidding. Right now, we have.
He doesn't even have to beat 4 fish.
Right now, we have Stan the Man Smith is leading the pack today with 2. Patriot and JP3 have moved around and are trying to locate them, but have not had any luck. Setting hooks and crossing eyes. James does not have a bobber out that I know of. He brought him with him, but the wind was not cooperating earlier.
I do have them with me though.
Sad you were bringing up that part about giving your significant other the kiss. My wife was like, I don't kiss you at home. I damn sure ain't going to do it on camera.
That's a 31 year, or 30 years, go on 31.
Okay,
let's see more.
Yep, I am just. I don't know how good y'all could see the river before, but we were talking about as far as not being used to a tide or whatnot. Right now, it is the low tide, and it looks like I'm sitting on a lake right now instead of the river.
Yeah,
like there is just there's no current. So within the next 45 minutes, it should start going to be. It'll start picking up as the tide starts moving. But this should be my slack time if, because I was caught so many this morning. But probably within about 45 minutes, if I'm going to get bites, it should happen start about then.
Well, you have, as of right now, 1 hour and 35 minutes left. There we go. Yeah, 1 hour and 34 minutes left now to get on these fish. No pressure, fellas. No pressure at all.
Yeah.
I think you're all doing wonderful.
I'm glad somebody does.
Hey, the fact that Patriot James has Patriot Patty with him has made this show what it is. I don't care if there's one or none, 200 fish today. That stole the show, sir.
We had to. I'm telling you, the night that Donna heard that I'd done that, she went online right then and ordered that thing.
Oh man! Honestly, when I first saw it,
I was concerned that she said she ordered it, which one she was going to get.
You think she got like the Dolly Parton or something?
They got them $1 that's got the mouth open on them and all that.
Oh,
I was going to put that on the boat.
Can't leave James alone.
I know. James kissed his doll, and I just kissed mine.
There you go.
But yeah, Patriot, I really was concerned when I first saw it. I thought Kevin from K&B Angler sent you that.
The one Kevin would have sent, I wouldn't have been able to bring on the boat.
Amen to that. Set hooks and crosses an eyes. Says there's just enough time left in the tournament to hook up some planer boards and start drifting. I don't know if. Well, I know Patriot James has some, but
Yeah, if my remote battery wasn't dead, I dang sure would.
yeah, but I forgot you said your battery had died in it.
Yeah, it won't even turn it on. It's a dead. And I know
Yeah.
It uses them big watch batteries. I think they're 2170s,
Oh yeah.
2117s. And this remote on this thing, when I bought that trolling motor from Richard, he told me, he said, you better carry extra batteries. That remote it eats batteries. And I laid a 2-pack.
That's what. See, I've had. I'm trying to remember. I bought my trolling motor and installed it April. Yeah, I got it in April or the end of April. Maybe it was the end of April, but so far I've not had too many trouble. I think getting to be about halfway dead or so on my remote batteries, so it's going pretty good, and I troll a lot.
Right, it's just one of them little bitty remotes. It's just a power head.
Oh, okay.
So I
got you.
Know. That's all it uses, one little bitty watch battery. Or round disc battery, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, I would call them the watch battery too.
Yeah. I can't believe I ain't got a hit.
Yeah. You even got the max poles out today and they ain't hitting on it.
Oh. And it ain't like
and I bet
that's why guys I know y'all guys are catching them on chicken and strawberry chicken and stuff like that. But most of the time I do better with what is swimming in the water. What that fish eats is what I use for bait. Yep. If you're in waters that's got skipjack, use skipjack. If you're in waters got white perch, use white perch or brim or whatever they're eating. Or, if you can use game fish. Summertime, I like sunfish, whether it's bass or whether it's brim or crab. Or whatever y'all call them, bluegill. But and early spring, I like crappie. But a lot of states you can't use crappie because it's a sport fish, a game fish.
Yep.
So just, and that's what you really need to use. But channel cats love them daggum brim, guys, or bluegill or whatever you want to call them, a sunfish. They love them.
Right. Yeah. See, most of the time when I'm fishing, it's what you just said: skipjack, gizzard shad, and occasional bluegill.
Yeah.
That's my main thing I fish with 95% or more.
Yeah. See, that
ladies and gentlemen,
just that creek we was up in earlier. I should have brought my cast net. I probably could have got a ton of daggum little old tread fin shad.
Yep.
And that might be what they're running on. You just don't know.
I am going to take me a 5-minute break. The wife is going to step in here, so we should see the views start going back up and the happiness start going back up. They're going to get to see her face instead of mine.
There you go.
So I'll be right back.
I cannot believe this.
Hi, everybody. I'm back.
Hey, Miss D.
How's it going?
Slow.
But are you having a good time?
Yes, ma'am.
That's good.
Just reminds me why I don't catfish this late.
Yeah, I know a certain time of the day here, we're kind of like, okay, we'll pack it in because it's hard to get a bite as the day goes on.
Well, this lake ain't really known for catfish, even though I know they're in here. It's just not known for the catfish.
Yeah. But you're a good man going there for Donna so she wouldn't be quaked by the waves and everything at the other.
Yeah, well, she don't really have her sea legs. She just, when the boat gets to rolling like it, she's ready to go back to the dock. She's done.
Yeah, I tell you what, when we fished the one tournament that Chad was talking about, when it was so windy and we just went right across from the ramp, I was kind of freaking out because I'm in the boat waiting for him to park the truck, and the waves are coming, and I'm like, oh man, what should I do? Kept it steady though and got him on the boat. We did really well that day.
Right. Even though I reassure her you ain't gonna sink this pontoon boat, she's still just, she don't like it when it gets to rolling around. Them side rollers, and that boat starts doing that right there. She's ready to go back to dry land.
Right. Well, maybe if she goes out a few more times. I'm sorry, what?
I said, you just don't get that much up here on this lake. Not at this time of
Yeah.
year. Now, during summertime, it gets a little rough, but just like any lake.
Yeah. Maybe she comes out with you a few more times. She'll get a little set of sea legs and be able to hang with you a little more.
Well, yeah, this is her boat. She actually bought this boat. We don't travel. We don't hardly vacation. We've always been hard workers and stuff. So she decided she wanted a boat, and that's what got me back into fishing.
I tell you. Yeah, Chad has wanted a boat since we've been together, and we finally got one. And I grew up bank fishing what little I did because outside wasn't enjoyable in my childhood. So I'm learning a new appreciation for everything outdoors with Chad. And when he wanted a boat, I was like, but it's worked out really well. I really enjoy going out on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to have to force her to get back out more with me out here on this water so she can get used to it more. Maybe I can get her to go on Wiley with me. Because Wiley's where the big fish are.
Yeah.
And the numbers.
Yeah, I know. Chad keeps saying, "Oh, we're gonna do good. We're gonna." I'm like, "Oh, don't say that," because every time we've had a live stream, we catch before or after,
There you go.
not during.
Well, I got a little green lizard that rode all the way from the house out here, and he's still in the boat.
So you got all kinds of company on your boat today, huh?
Yeah. There's one rode up here yesterday with me, or day before yesterday, me and Don. We come up here and just rode around just to scout out where I might want to fish. And there's one on there, but can't run it off. But here's another one up here. This is kind of brown, little old brown lizard about that long.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on, fish. Dang. It's driving me nuts.
Okay, half crazy. You say I outfished Chad, so I'm gonna set the story straight, but y'all can't tell him I ever said this. If it weren't for Chad, I wouldn't catch the fish I catch because he's the captain of the boat and he takes me to where the fish are.
And you pick it up and reel it. Do you at least have him one of those little sailor hats?
No, but I should get him one, shouldn't I? I know what he's getting for his birthday.
When is Chad's birthday?
December 8th.
December 8th. Mine is in 10 short days. October 13th.
Really? Well, we'll have to remember to wish you a happy birthday then.
Well, it's close enough. Thank you very much. After you get a certain age, it's just you don't even want to think about them.
Yeah. Well, that was like I think I have now celebrated my last big birthday. You know, I turned 50, so I'll just hold there.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know. I actually just turned 50.
She looks like she's 25.
Holy, I would have never guessed that. Not even close.
Well, thank you. Let's see. Brooks Pierce. How the points tallied pound for pound or so many by type of fish. We're just doing catfish only count, and it's by number of fish caught. 1 ton, he's not paying me anything. Remember, you're not supposed to say anything, so he doesn't know.
My bill on how much I owe you is already expensive.
Oh,
hey, J-Dog, how you doing? You guys have a little bit of an age gap like we do. I'm 50, and Chad will be 39 on December 8th.
39?
Yep.
I would have never guessed that. I would have thought much younger than.
Yeah, he's the old one in the relationship, not me.
I would think so.
Weekend Angler, the current score is Stan the Man 2, and JP3 and Patriot James are still looking for that hookup.
Oh, Patriot James got that hookup earlier when he took that dog.
So y'all heard that, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all thought, but that doll looked pretty happy afterwards.
Yeah, she sure
She
did.
looks like she's going to sleep. She's losing air.
Well, you know, after you get the right loving, sometimes you just gotta take a nap.
Yeah.
Most time you out of wind and air too.
Yep. Oh, I think Chad's wanting his seat back, so I will talk to y'all in a bit.
See ya. Dadgummit.
I don't like the dirt.
I don't know what else to do. Really do.
Gotta love when them fish just won't cooperate.
Oh my God, bro. Whew.
Drive me crazy, Chad.
Had many days.
Driving me crazy.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I was about to say that a little while ago. Is me and my buddy Bill? He was in here earlier. We went out. We got out early. I want to say we started throwing for bait about 7 o'clock in the morning, and we started fishing probably around 9, and we drug baits for hours, all morning long till probably about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Not anything. And then we went up river a little bit, and we anchored on some barges. We anchored in his favorite spot. Nothing. We ended up fishing till, I think we ended up getting home about midnight, if not later, and we'd never caught a daggone fish all day. Now, there's been other times I've dragged that same stretch, and I've hit, 10, 15, almost, fish this year. Same area. Just don't know.
Yep. Well, I'm going back old school. I'm putting all night crawlers on.
Oh, Stan, hold on. Where'd you go? Scared you so bad, and when I came in, you lost the stream, huh?
I was looking at the screen 1 minute. D was there. I turned back around and I got scared.
I'll do it. I come all natural for Halloween costume. Ugly.
Yeah, we may be in trouble. He's putting on the night crawlers.
Yeah. Hey, you're down to 1 hour and 17 minutes, folks. You got to pull out the stops to get these last couple fish on the board. Throw it all. Throw the kitchen sink out there.
Yeah, all this lightweight baits and stuff. I just backlash this reel, and I ain't backlashed in years.
No.
I was light sinkers and light baits, and
that's the one advantage of having a camera person. Y'all know I just got that bait caster, so I haven't been doing it that long. When I put that big fish head on, I told my wife, I'm like, don't show me casting just in case I backlash this sucker.
Yeah, it definitely takes some practice. I've got some friends that love the reels or spinning rods or spinning reels, as some people call them. But trying to make that conversion to a bait caster is sometimes hard, and it really takes practice. And even I still blast them. I've been fishing with them for 20 years, and occasionally cast out, and they just go crazy.
For somebody that's just getting into it and just getting started, I was doing it with just a 2-ounce sinker on the bottom. That was it. I had no hook, no nothing. First few casts, that's all I was doing, just casting out with that. And I'm like, oh, I got this. This is nothing. So went fishing with my son that night, and then I put a typical Santee rig on there where you have the weight up above the swivel, and then you got a leader, and then that big chunk of bait on. Well, I did okay the first couple of casts, and so you get confident and cocky, and I'm like, watch this, I'm gonna send this sucker out there. Flash that thing so bad. Like, well,
when you used to having a pound of weight and bait and all that, then you go down to a 1/2-ounce sinker and a hook and a worm. That's and don't change your dials on your bait caster, you have a tendency to make a mess.
That's what I was getting ready to say, is when, for people that ever make that conversion is, if you're throwing a 2 to 3 ounce sinker and your bait and you're setting it up, I don't know if everybody knows how to do a drop test with your spool and your tensioner, but when you go to a heavier sinker and heavier weight, it is a good idea to test that same drop technique before you cast. And when you cast, that thumb riding as your brake on the spool is very important. If that thumb comes off, you have a good chance of backlashing that spool.
And another thing, when you cast, keep that reel handle stick straight up in the air. That's a little trick that'll help that line come off that spool a little bit smoother. When you cast, turn that handle straight towards the sky.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well,
Blackburn, Go ahead.
I said I did good with it when it was just that sinker on the bottom, but as soon as I went to that sliding sinker and then the bait on the bottom too, where you had like that double bit of weight moving, it kind of threw it off because the first weight would go and then it slid and then the back. So it was that was a little bit tricky getting used to. But like I said, when I cast this out before, that big head, I told her not to video me Then I cast it out beautifully. I'm like, damn, why didn't you show me doing that?
That's the way it goes. Best cast you'll ever have was when you tell or catch or anything like that is when you tell them don't record this one.
Yeah, I mean, it was perfectly straight out, got good distance, everything, and nobody saw it.
No. But Jason Blackburn, I have not seen all the photos. He did send me some, mostly of the outside and the garage and stuff like that. So I'm still waiting. I've seen a couple pictures posted, but I haven't seen the actual like inside and all that. Setting hooks, yeah, your hands will go numb quick in 20-degree weather and being wet on the water and stuff like that. So good gloves and a way to keep your hands warm is always a great thing to have. Oh my goodness, I got a compliment from Tim Molina that, wow, Chad, that actually sounded professional. You know, Tim, I'm goofy looking and I'm goofy acting, but every once in a while, something smart comes out of my mouth. Every once in a while.
Well, I'm going to show you something from my bass fishing days, guys. See that reel right there? That was one of the very first reels that Bill Dance ever come out with. It's the Quantum. It's got six stainless steel ball bearings in it. I've had this thing for about 32 years, and it still casts just as smooth as glass.
I like that low profile on it.
And see, it's you can see it. It's set offside. It's made for worm fishing, so you can palm it.
How do you catch worms with a pole?
It ain't easy.
See, Tim, and then I say something like that, and you're like, "Oh my God, what an idiot!" That's all right, though.
That Bill Dance, that is somebody that I would love to meet someday.
Oh God, me too.
I remember from back in the day that him and Jimmy Houston, you would just watch it and you'd learn so much about fishing, but you would laugh and laugh.
I've got to fish against them twice in tournaments. Of course, I got my tail waxed, but it was still fun. Him and Hank Parker and Guy Aker, but then they I was part of the very first BASS and all that before they changed hands.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah. We had a blast. But then they put all them rules and regulations and had to have a certain size boat, a certain size motor, and all that stuff, and that knocked me out.
Yeah. I
wasn't no rich guy. I couldn't afford all them high-dollar boats and big horsepower motors and all that stuff. And I mean, I sat and watched the sport change. You know, I watched the attitudes change. That's why I don't want to see catfish. Everybody says they want to see catfish and get as big as bass. For one thing, it'll never be that big simply because you don't have all the gadgets that bass fishermen have, all the lures and all that stuff. So you'll never have that type of promotion. But then again, bass is almost ever on every bank and stuff like that, and catfish are not. So do you want all your catfishing holes to be slam full of fishermen every time you go out? I don't.
No.
And if you get
it's definitely
when you start seeing all the big $high-dollar boats, then they're gonna look down on people that got a $1,500 boat. And that kind of attitudes, and it goes along with it. It does. Even though they might not think it will at the beginning, it ends up happening that way. I never thought some of the guys I fished with for years would be like that. But I run into them and they come out there with their $high-dollar boats and act like they wouldn't even give me the time of day. You know, I'll never look down on a man whether he's fishing off the bank or whether he's fishing in a $5 boat. I don't care.
That's right. I mean, that's one thing I like about the little tournaments and stuff that I do. Is you'll have anybody from a 12-foot John boat to, hell, there's people out there with Sea Arc sitting right next to them. And you know what? We catch the same fish.
Yeah. Well, you
You
thought
know,
that boat from that tournament last year where them two old men whooped everybody's tail by 70 pounds in the biggest tournament that year, and a daggum 17-foot flat bottom John boat.
Yep.
They beat the daggum second place man by over 70 pounds.
Holy cow.
Yeah. With a boat that they drove with a tiller motor on the back of it.
I don't know if y'all can see that
Daggone.
bayliner, that old bayliner out there. That's what we normally fish out of.
I don't see it.
It went past. It's gone.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I missed it. JP3, you're quiet, man. You and Jessica are quiet. We need JP3 Jessica time.
Oh, here he
Are
goes.
you guys just getting serious or what?
There we go. We got a little dish right here.
Daggone.
Got all kinds of action going on here.
We're going to move for the last hour. Hopefully we'll find something.
All right. So the quietness, Jessica, then was just you're getting serious because we are approaching the final hour. It's the final countdown.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired. I didn't sleep last night.
I know you told me that JP3 was talking your ear off and wouldn't let you sleep.
I know. Come on. He's like a little kid when they're excited for the next day when they're doing something.
All right, Missy. Calm down, Missy.
Oh, I was going to say earlier when we were talking about people like Bill Dance and Jimmy Houston and all those guys, it was like, you know,
it's all right, Missy. Calm down.
My stepdad, we used to sit and watch that stuff all the time on the weekends if we weren't out. But then you started talking, you know, Patriot started talking about getting his hind end whacked when he was fishing against them. And I was wondering, Stan, do you right now feel like a Jimmy Houston and Bill Dance since you are whacking his butt right now?
Oh my goodness! Oh no, it wasn't Jimmy Houston. That was the Roland Martin that held the bass right up to the camera. made that 5-pound bass look like a 10-pounder. Am I lost?
You're still here. I mean, you may be lost, but that sounds like a personal issue.
That is the truth. That happened a long time ago. Okay, here's what's going to happen. This phone is about dying again. My other phone is out in the van charging again. Oh.
Oh, we might have lost him. All right, Patriot and JP3, your chance to shine again, brothers. Get that final fishing spot. Get them final locations of your poles and see if you can't make a comeback on the Stan Smith.
Well, I'm putting out all new baits.
All new baits. Getting fresh. All right, let me see what I might have missed here in the chat here. Mike Turner, Tim Molina is, I know, a very nice guy. Even though he was heckling me in Facebook the other day, I think he's got a little bit of in him that, you know, he likes to play around. I do agree that Tim Molina is an awesome dude. Oh. When my wife says I ain't gonna lie, I start looking at Norm funny. I I love Norm when he says that. He's gonna reassure you. He ain't gonna lie to you. He's gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Patriot, you still got the night crawlers going out?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I
really figured
one of them, but
gotcha. I really figured you'd have had a hit on some nightcrawler on something, even if it was a peck from bluegill or bass or something.
yeah, me too.
Outside with the haze. Welcome. I do have a couple of lakes close that are full of 3 big cats, Springfield and Clinton. Yeah, sorry, Mike Turner. They got to talking, and I had to go back and see what was going on in the chat. It's a good point, Palmetto, about the full moon. Could be affecting the fish. Whatever we got to tell ourselves when they're not biting. Oh, absolutely, Tim Molina. What bait works best for all of you? Outside with the haze, I'm a skipjack and gizzard shad fan. That's my number 1 and number 2 bait. Either one could be number 1 for me. But gizzard shad's probably more often what I use.
And it really depends on what water you're on, don't it?
That is, it's very true. I mean, it's always best to go with the baits that are natural to your waters you're fishing. If they don't have shad and stuff in it, they have bluegill. Bluegill is probably your best bet.
Yes, sir.
That's Thurman. Okay, you're another fellow Kentuckian. Okay. Setting hooks and crossing eyes. Says his buddy has a few 30s in the boat today. I think too. Yeah, right. Well, I think too. I mean, especially around these parts, we had that cold front came in like a freaking freight train, and we went from. I mean, the lows were in the 70s to where the lows are in the 40s right now over the last 2 weeks. So that could be something to do with it too.
Yeah, day before yesterday it was 82 here, and today it's 68.
Right.
We was about 68 at night, and now we was at 45 last night, down to right at 40 when we come out this morning.
Yeah, 1 Ton says they don't have skipjack where they're at, but they do have gizzard shad. Yeah, see, so I mean, skipjack, you might catch some fish on it, but you're probably going to do way better with what they're naturally eating.
Well, as like last year in my tournament, Keith caught that 50-pounder, 49 pound, and he caught it on skipjack. But there is no skipjack in Lake Wiley. It's not to say you won't catch fish on it, but the odds are against you.
Yeah. So setting hooks. Where are you located? I can't remember. Water temp is 55 there. Wow. I think it was 71 or 70 last Sunday when Dee and I went out.
My ledge right up there. I didn't get my.
John Patrick, you all set up for your final showdown here? You ready to go, ain't you, buddy? You got everybody worried about you right now. You got that serious look on your face like you about to make something happen.
I hope. We're on the we're about midways up the island now. And I know when I talked to Roger, he was telling me there's two ledges right here, right off at it, right, close to the island. It'll come out, drop for the first ledge, then going out towards the big channel and drop again.
Right. Okay.
So I'm hoping we can make something happen, and then turn around and we got a barge coming at us.
Roger said that he said ain't no chicken either, but I've got a grand slam today on chicken. He has sent me pictures of a very nice flathead, a couple of really nice blues. I mean, really nice ones. And I'm just like, lucky bum. Oh, okay. So you're right up there with Mark. I got you. Talking about setting hooks. He's up there by catfish and crappie. Okay. Tirador Arcor has bait for my water is cut carp and bluegill, and that's another bait that I do use. I've started using even more is carp. If I catch them when I'm throwing for gizzard and shad and stuff, and are small enough, I'll keep them and cut them up as bait. That's a good bait.
See, that might be the bait of choice up here on this water because there's so many carp in it.
That is true.
You know, one rod that keeps pulling tight, but my boat must be swimming. Yeah, I'm loading up 2 or 3 night crawlers on per hook.
You know, that's one bait that I used to always have with me, whether I used it or not, was a night crawler.
Yep.
Just in case.
Made a difference.
But I mean, I was talking about it the other day in somewhere is, if I'm not mistaken, the Kentucky state record flathead, as you call it, which is really called a shovelhead, in case Betty Jean's watching. But it was caught on a wad of night crawlers back in like the 50s.
Oh,
And that record has stood, I want to say it's 1954 is when that shovelhead was caught out of the Green River down here. But it was 97 pounds.
Yeah, I've heard so many times people talking about marking all these big fish and not get them to turn on, not get them to bite. And I asked them, I said, "Did you drop a night crawler on them?" Well, no. I said, "Well, why not?" Didn't have none with me. So, well, that might have been the difference.
It could have been.
It was the way I look at it. Them catfish been eating daggum worms since they was born.
Yep.
They might be sitting down there not hungry, got their belly full, but you drop that daggum thing that they've been eating all their life right on their nose, I believe they'll suck it in. I might be wrong. Been wrong before, but.
Well, I don't know how many times, me and my buddy would go down and fish the bank down on the Ohio, and we would have shad and bluegill and skipjack, whatever, thrown out there, and not get a bite all night, and throw a night crawler right in the middle of them, and that'd be what we get a bite on. The one fish we might catch.
One thing about a night crawler, every fish in the water will eat that.
Yep.
No matter what kind they are, every one of them will eat a night crawler.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm all baited back up, guys.
All right. Well, we got that final countdown going.
I put them all in different locations. This time I throwed them out as far as I could get them. And I tell you though, guys, it's on the water kills my back. Oh. Because I don't sit down.
Yep. That's what kills me is being out there on the river, with especially during the summer, being on a boat and setting, being cramped and all that kind of stuff. But with them pleasure boaters in the wake, that it makes my back hurt for days.
Yeah.
The pleasure boater, and they don't slow down when they're passing you either.
Well,
nope.
To tell you the truth, I would rather pleasure boaters be hammered down when they come by me than I would them to go slow. So when they go slow, they riding in the water like that fast. At least they trimmed out and leave a lot less weight.
Yep. Mine would be more of, I just don't like when they're 15, 20 yards away from you going by like that. Not when it's a
Lake Wiley, we got them down on Wiley. We got them daggum wake boaters, and now you talk about a son of a gun that will rock you to death.
Oh yeah.
That's the way them boats ride in the water like that, and you talking about a wake.
Yeah, we had some not too long ago, and I literally thought my boat was. I mean, we came up. And you ever watched them storms in the ocean, and they got them huge boats? They go up under these waves, and they come back down, and they come back up. That's what I felt like my little boat did, and I said, "Oh my goodness, the whole front of the boat's about to go under the water."
They'll pull you anchors loose.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And see,
no, we were actually driving. We were going full speed, and one of them big old. I can't even call it bayline. It was huge. It was a big old boat. And we were hitting waves before it, but when those waves came through, and all of a sudden, I mean, it was so scary. I had to back my boat completely down, and I was just like, we're going to sit here and float for a minute, because if not, I think I just about had a heart attack right now.
Yeah. It's I'm really surprised. I mean, I know mainly the ones that's got them wake boats have money and probably live on Lake Wiley.
Probably.
But you got a lot of older people that's been on Lake Wiley for many a year. And can you imagine what it's doing to the shorelines?
What was that last part?
To death.
Oh, yeah. Setting Hook says try.
On that front rod. See that front rod on the right?
I see it.
My boat's moving a
We'll
little bit.
We'll call that rod 2.
Yeah, the wind's swiveling my boat a little bit to the right. That's all right. Maybe it'll wake something up and say, hey, look at there. Hey, y'all, look at there.
Look at there. Get him. Setting Hooks was saying try 15-foot Chad at 70 miles an hour, 30-foot boat with twin 300s. I don't think a 15-foot roller going that fast I could handle.
That first boat I told you I had that was called the Catmandu.
Yeah.
It's a little bitty 12-foot V-hull fiberglass boat, and I had a 9.9 Mercury tiller motor on the back. And I was headed up towards the steam plant, and I knew it was small, so I'd run close to the bank. And I had a young punk on one of them daggum double stack boats. You know, it looked like it's 2 stories out of the water, and they up top driving. Had a bunch of his little young girlfriends on them. Swing that boat within 15 foot of me, and he shut it down. And then he hammered it right back. I reached and tied my anchor rope around my boat and cut the anchor off of it and tied the other end around a daggum Sundrop bottle, because I knew I could swim to the bank, but I needed to know where I could go back to get my freaking boat.
Oh.
And I was taking on water, guys, so fast, faster than I could shovel it out. And I just knew I would. If I'd had a pistol, I'd have filled that hole slam full of daggum holes.
I don't blame you.
I would have blowed holes all in that freaking boat.
And I guarantee you, all them pretty little girls that he had on that boat want nothing compared to Patriot Patty.
I'm going to tell you, well, they's all sitting up there laughing.
I don't think it's funny when it happens. When people think they're that, they just put a person's life in danger, and I don't think it's funny at all. And I'm with you.
I was trying my best to turn the daggum bow of that boat into the waves, to catch it head on. And them waves hit me on the side. I just knew I was a goner, man. But,
well, I'm glad, Patriot, you made it out of there alive, brother.
Oh, I'd have made it out alive. I'd have swam to the bank, but I'd have been a wet-setting man, wet-setting hen, son. There ain't no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
That old quantum reel wouldn't be with me today either. Oh, man. But that's the only thing about Wiley. You got a lot of them millionaires out there. They got their big boats, and they really don't think that we belong out there, us cat fishermen. And they will, if they see a boat sitting around, unless it's one of them big high-dollar CRs or something like that, if they see a boat sitting around with rod and reels out like this, they will swing close, and then they will trim down to where they throw the biggest weight they can. And I've had them to ride circles around my boat.
See, I don't get that. It's like
piece on my side and wave them on.
I mean, I don't understand it. Like, whether it's a pleasure boater, us, bass fishermen, or whatever, there ain't none of us own that water. We're all there doing our thing, and it's like, come on. I'll give you room. I'm not going to come up on you and be a jerk. You don't have to do the same, but there's unfortunately people in this world that think it's the thing to do.
But I've had other catfishermen do me like that.
I have too.
The night I caught my 37, my biggest flathead, y'all seen the video.
Mm-hmm.
I was setting probably 20 foot, 25 foot off of the bank. And I actually caught the flathead probably a foot off of the bank and about 6 inches to a foot of water. But anyway, when it got right at dark, all of a sudden here come a boat coming up the bank. And I threw my spotlight up in his eyes, let him know that I had lines up there. He kept coming, and he went in between me and the bank. And when he got past, I could see it was a CR and a catfisherman with his rod. He had his rod rack and everything on the back.
Excuse me.
And I figured he was coming to the hole I was setting in.
Could have been.
He'd done that. But that's okay. About an hour after he done this, when I caught that flathead. That's why it pays me to live in the woods,
brother. I mean, we're pushing harder and harder to get ourselves a little bit further out into the woods instead of where we're at. So, but I had to take care of my sponsor and buy her the sweetest, most badass 50th birthday present.
Yeah, it was sweet.
Epic. Oh, I got some brownie points for a while on that one.
Yeah. I heard she robbed the cradle.
That's right. She tells everybody all the time she had to wait for me to grow up before she could marry me to come looking for me. I mean,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all.
You get along, you have fun together. That's all that matters. Donna's older than I am.
Ow. Ooh, I just scratched the heck out of my leg.
Yeah, Donna's older than I am. Don't tell her I told you that, but.
Well, you're out too many secrets that I have to keep now. I can't tell her that. I can't tell her you made out with the doll.
Well, if you want to keep seeing me do a live show now, if you want to get me off the live show, you can tell her.
See, now I got blackmail information on you.
Yeah, we live out in the woods, and she's a retired paramedic, so she knows how to kill me and get away with it.
No, there. You better keep yourself safe, then, friend. Matthew Anthony Outdoors. Hello and welcome. Right now, Patriot and JP3 are still looking for some fish. They've moved around. They've repositioned baits. They've freshened the baits up. They've changed baits out. Right now, we are still in search mode. Stan the man. You sucked face with that doll, and I'm telling on you. Stan the man Smith had to go charge his phone.
About had a better day. She's falling over.
She's deflating. She's deflating. She's lost her last wins, huh?
For all y'all new guys in chat, Patty says hello.
I guess you can say James is chasing that artificial bait.
Oh man. But yeah, so right now, Stan Smith, he ran out of juice and was trying to go get the other phone out of the car. I'm not sure if he's got enough charge on it to come back in or not, but he right now has 42 minutes of fishing time left. All these gentlemen do. But hopefully somebody.
These guys, it's a jump box. You can jump off your car with it. It's got the lithium-ion battery in it. And I've been on here, 5.5 hours now, 5 hours?
Yep.
And it's used some juice out of it. I'm really surprised it's used that much out of it, but that was the first charge. They say the more you charge it, the longer the charge will last. So
really?
Yeah. It's the way them lithium ions are designed. You get on any battery, you get so many charges and discharges. But with the lithium, you actually got to build up that resistance or something in it. I forget what it's called.
Huh.
But yeah, I was glad it come in yesterday evening. I was wondering about it because I know I had 2 external batteries, but I didn't know if they'd last that long going live.
Right. Yeah, Patriot, if you would you mind sending me the link to where you got that later or something, or what it's called, or a picture? That way
Yeah,
I'd like to check that out.
Picture. Donna got it off Amazon. She was looking on Amazon. It's called NoCo Boost Plus.
NoCo Boost Plus.
Yeah. You just look for I looked under jump boxes on Amazon.
I got you.
Jumping off your car. And it comes with jumper cables. This one will jump off up to a 3-liter diesel or 6-liter gas engine. They got one. This one was $99. They got one that's $199. That'll jump off up to a 6-liter diesel.
Wow.
So pretty neat. I seen Doc was talking about them on Catfish Weekly on that Doc's tip of the week.
Yeah.
So he seen that, and I told Donna, I said, if we got to go live 6 hours, I need something that's got a battery capacity, and that rascal does. But my tip of the week, don't catfish Moss Lake in North Carolina. It sucks.
Well, right now on the screen, we have opposite ends of the spectrum, right? You're talking about your small lake, and then you got JP3. He's on one of the bigger rivers in the U.S. He's up on the Ohio. You never know.
Nah. And I mean, really, this lake does have a lot of channel cats in it. And I'm really surprised I hadn't hooked up on one. And I'm really surprised I hadn't had one of them hybrids grab some of this chicken out here.
So am I.
Crawlers.
Out of anything, the night crawlers would be my, like you said, everything eats them.
Yeah.
But
I probably should have run back to where I was at this morning. Once the sun heated that water up back there, I'm sure there's shad everywhere. Something about Buffalo Creek, it brings a lot of stuff into the lake. And the shad, well, it's 90% of it's tread fin, and you'll have some gizzards back there. But they will be the schools and schools of tread fin back there. And I'm sure they loaded back there right now. And I should have brought my cast net and grabbed me a bunch of them little ones and put them out there on the bottom, and I might have caught some fish.
Right.
But you don't know, it's
you can set and question any other possible way other than what you did, every other spot that you think of. You just don't know.
Well, and but the main thing, Chad, is that I was hoping that every fisherman that went out during your tournament put fish in the boat or on the bank. That's what I was hoping. So you would feel that your tournament was a success. But to me, right now, your tournament is a success if it happened. If you don't do it another day, I had fun. I got the wife to come fishing with me. My girlfriend Patty come fishing with me.
And you're right. And one is it has to go on. And I know you're trying to get me to cancel the rest of the tournament so that you and JP3 will be tied for second.
No, I wouldn't do
it. But I agree. Right now, I mean, yeah, it's a success for that. What you just said. You guys are out there with your loved ones and you're enjoying yourself. I feel awkward saying your loved ones as you're out there with, Patriot Patty, and she's kind of getting deflated on the day, but still, it's great stuff.
I just appreciate you don't holding it against me. Me fishing with a blonde airhead.
You'd have to catch a fish for me to count it against you.
I got something messing with this one right here.
Well, catch it.
The way it's acting, though, it's probably a freaking turtle.
Probably.
I don't care. A tug's a tug to me today.
It's all about that tug. So apparently, Palmetto had quite a bit of wind the rest of the day. It never died down. He's hoping that it drops down a little bit tomorrow.
Is he going to try to fish Moultrie tomorrow, too?
Is that where? Yeah, he was at Moultrie today, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, I as far as I know, yes. But Palmetto, since you're in the house, answer that question. And where are you? Are you still planning on fishing Moultrie tomorrow, or is you thinking something else?
Yeah, with this cold front moving through it, I'm sure it's kicking up some mean winds.
Oh, James Catfish Weekly says she wouldn't be deflated if you'd stop nibbling on her neck.
Yeah, that's the only thing on her that you can nibble on. The rest of them is very well underdeveloped.
Creole Catfishing came up with a pretty good a good one. So if there's multiple guys that tie for the Dockery Award, that we should do a separate day of fishing for all the guys that skunk, called the Day of Shame, and let them try to redeem themselves. Loser of that day gets the Dockery Award.
I hear you.
Palmetto Cat says yes.
Sound like a winner to me. I'll vote on that.
Stands back.
Ooh,
welcome back, Stan.
Thank you. Technical difficulties.
Well,
it happens.
This battery just bit the dust.
Yeah, that's a whole learning curve I was talking about before, with what it actually takes to make it through a live stream. But I will definitely be getting the solar charger like what you were talking about before, Chad.
Yeah, I would definitely invest in some kind of external battery packs that you can either charge and take with you, or one like the solar. The only thing that I do not care for about my solar one is that I don't know that they always recharge themselves when they're out in the actual sun. So, I mean, I don't know if every brand's different or what, but I kind of worry about them not doing that. But I do think the one I have seems to put a pretty good charge back on my phone. But then you have other options like what Patriot has and stuff like that.
So did I miss anything?
Yeah, because of that being a first charge, I just lost it. It finally bit it, so I just had to hook up. I got another little external, so.
See,
but guys, when you do, one thing about it, when you do hook up your external battery, hook it up on your phone while your phone's got a full charge. So it don't really pull off of your phone first. It'll pull off of your external battery first.
Right.
There's experience talking there.
Just trying to share a little info with you.
Well, thank you very much. And so, did I miss anything while I was gone?
They both pulled past you while you were gone. I'm just kidding. You are still at the top of the leaderboard, sir, with 2.
Oh, 2. Wait, while the phone was, we were blah 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 blah. I'm so excited about how many fish we caught that I'm using my counter too, my Palmetto Cats counter. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
And you won't believe it.
7, huh?
That is a lot harder than it actually looks. I know what everybody's talking about now.
Let me share something with you. The official counter, and the only one that matters, is that one right there. That the director, I'm going to call myself the director, has.
That's just what you need, another Nick.
I know. Well, you're trying to steal my link title, so I might give that one away.
Oh, Marcus, none. I still have to do the search and thumb, and it takes forever.
How many people you got in chat right now?
Right now, we have 38.
38. Pick a name out of chat and tell them to contact me, and I'll send them a set of bobbers.
All right.
That is awesome and amazing.
Let's
share up the love.
I'm going to look away. I've got my scroll on the scroll up down bar, and what I'm going to do is I'll look up and I'll do this with my arm. La 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 la, all the way up here, all the way down here, and then I'm going to scroll over at whoever I am on. Oh, wait a minute, I'm not on anybody. Hold on. Let's try that one more time. La 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 la. There we go. Setting hooks and crossing eyes.
Setting hooks and crossing eyes, contact me, and I'll send you a set of bobbers, my friend. Thank you for watching Fishing with the Chads tournament, buddy. I appreciate it.
And this has been amazing. 40-some people all day long. Totally amazing.
Yeah, we've been right around almost 40, almost between 35 and upper or 42, 43 almost all day watching. So yeah, definitely very much appreciate it. Hi, Cindy Stokes.
And all we got to show them was one small cat. All we got to show them was one small catfish and a 22-pounder.
Yeah, go back. Oh, Patriot, you're killing me with your girl, brother. Nate Chandler, see you in here. Zach Murray, how are you? I seen that picture earlier in. Wow. Yeah, I tried to do that scroll up and down thing and go over to where I would end up with my scroll or my cursor on somebody's name, and I literally somehow ended up all the way across the screen. Apparently,
that's
when I first did it.
When I'm pulling out a Chad, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I had trouble using that app to random.org. So I usually put my phone down in front of me, and I got it pulled up, and I'll just spin it and talk to y'all in chat on the screen, and then whoever my finger hits is who gets it, you know. To me, that's the fairest way, because now you're keeping it everybody that's chatting up. That's why I tell you, keep chatting, keep chatting. The more you chatting, the more chances you get of winning something.
Right. Participation. There's the participation trophies. Hey, Stan, did you want to say something? Sorry, what? Are you saying something, Stan? Sorry, we can't hear you. Are you still running your mouth?
Yeah, you said this was going to be fun today. I have not had a good time.
Oh,
horrible.
Guys, we get ready to get rocked. The bass fisherman just had to swing by me about 15 foot away from me, so we're getting ready to rock and roll.
Throw some sinkers. I mean, don't hurt.
Nah. He throwed his hand up.
Oh, that makes it all better.
Oh yeah.
I love when they do that and they're like, "Hey." Oh, we are under 30 minutes, folks. We have 27 minutes to go.
I'm a trying, Chad. Don't beat me up too bad.
Oh.
See, he swung around me, and that's him going back out. You're not. And I know he wasn't scanning nothing. Ain't a daggum depth finder out there made that you can scan doing 30 miles an hour.
Royce Illingsworth, welcome. Bank fishing on the, I guess it's pronounced Noose River. No catch yet. God bless.
The Noose River's out here in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
East Coast.
Yeah, it's almost it's on right at pretty close to the coast of North Carolina.
Oh, I got you. Mike Turner said, "Zach, be honest. Did Roger Photoshop the fish that he sent to Chad?" I think he did some kind of Photoshop where it blew the fish up to be twice their size. Elstan Perez.
A Dieter Mel.
Go ahead, Patriot. Yeah, exactly. Elstan, we have Stan still with 2, JP 3, and Patriot with the goosey eggs.
Elston, go bank fisherman.
Yeah, see, I mean, Elstan, he wasn't able to do this tournament, but he might have even won. Just kidding. Yeah, it's hard telling. It's all depending on if he can find his realistic shirt or not that day. Tim Moline, Patriot said that. He said Patty was the only one to get a nibble on this boat competition.
Man. Yeah, that's about right. I'm going to tell you something for guys that like to fish at night, but you don't like a lot of light in your boat. Why is that thing showing low battery?
Uh-oh.
It might be my freaking cord. Yeah, because I got a full charge on my dadgum external battery. But, hold on a second.
I'll say, make sure it's actually reading the charge or giving a charge. I know on mine, I actually had to push a button for it to actually start charging my phone.
Yeah, that's what I done with this one. It's not reading it. It's not reading my charge. Anyway.
Doggone it.
$2. Solar lights. I got them around the floor of this daggum pontoon, and it just enough light, and they'll stay lit about all night. Just enough light around the floor that you won't trip over nothing, but it ain't so bright that they blind you.
Right.
They're made to put around your deck or something, your patio, and they work good. They work good. I don't know why this thing ain't charging. Let me get a different cord.
All right.
Let's see.
They said Stan picked the right spot in the shade.
Mama didn't raise no fool.
I'm gonna have to set you down, guys, for a minute.
You know, I've said that too, Stan, but then I always say, well, she did. It's my brother, so. Mike Sampson, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we got 2 fish caught today, both by Mr. Stan.
And I'm hoping, I got a feeling the river is starting. I'm getting a little current again now.
Well, you better hurry. We've got 22 minutes. I got the alarm set.
So this was about the 45 minutes that I said. I got a feeling any minute now I'm getting another bite.
Well, my phone ain't going to pick up its charge, so guys, I might black out here in a minute.
All right, well, if we lose you, Patriot, that's okay. We understand.
Yeah.
But you've given it a valiant effort today, sir, and I do appreciate you joining us. I really, really, really appreciate Patriot Patty joining us. That was wonderful. That was awesome.
Yeah, I don't know why this thing. Yeah, it ain't wanting to grab the charge.
I don't know.
Unless this battery done got so weak that it don't want to accept nothing until I turn it off.
It could be. Unless it could be too. You know, what we talked about getting hot and stuff, and they not wanting to hold a charge or accept a charge.
Yeah, it's my phone's a firecracker right now.
That's probably why.
Well, what I'm gonna do is go ahead and say my goodbyes right now, just in case it goes off on us.
All right, go ahead, my friend.
I want to thank y'all for allowing me and Donna and Patty to come fish in your tournament. I've had a blast. It's been a blessing, tell you the truth. And Stan.
Yes, sir.
JP. I hope y'all have a blessed day. Make a safe home. About died. But y'all went home, and we'll see y'all Monday night on Catfish Weekly, guys.
Safe travels home, my friend.
Yeah, she's about to go, buddy. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign out, so at least I can make an emergency phone call if I have to.
Thank you so much, Mr. Patriot. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Care.
Thank you, James. It was fun.
And God bless America.
Amen.
Amen to that. All right, gentlemen. So unfortunately, Patriot's battery has given him a fit, kind of like the bite has today. But you know, he cannot add to the total now. But JP3, I hope you haven't given up, man. In this last 19 minutes,
I told you he's had a plan since the beginning. I saw that look of confidence.
He's had that look of concentration for a while.
I forgot my sunglasses, and the sun's been in my eyes. It's killing my eyes.
Oh, here comes the excuses. I couldn't catch a fish because the sun was in my eyes.
There wasn't much concentration. I just can't. It was hard on the eyes.
Let's see. Just real quick. What do you mean so? I wanted to give a little update. As I talked about on Patriot's show on Wednesday night, and I was reluctant to ask because I'm a person that I'm not one to ask for money. But we decided, because it kept weighing on me for actually weeks, to come up with something that maybe we could do as a charity for this, right? And so I went forward with it and have put it out there. And I'll be honest, the response has been very awesome. Mountains or hills? Every time you log into PayPal, you gotta do these "I'm not a robot" things, and I hate trying to figure out which ones have bikes and which ones have crosswalks and yada yada yada. But already through this, we now have for whoever wins this couples challenge will get the choice of who the donation will go to as far as what charity. Right now we have $170 worth of donations, and I think that's phenomenal. You know, not everybody has it, and I definitely understand, and I would never, want to for anybody to even give their last dollar or anything like that. And I do appreciate, those that are, have had the few extra dollars that they wanted to do something like that for. I really do appreciate it. Um, I'm sure whoever ends up winning this tournament will find a good charity for that money to go to. So just wanted to give everybody an update and tell you I do very much appreciate it.
Chad, did you forget that your fish are camera shy?
You never know. Maybe I've been ploying and playing around for the last, I don't know how long, acting like these fish were camera shy, when in reality, I just didn't want to show you where they were.
Sandbagging.
I could be sandbagging. I could be like hustling y'all right now, but we have 16 minutes, fellas. D is going to take over for just a minute, and I will be right back. But don't think you're not still on the clock.
See, I told you I'd be back, guys.
Hello, D.
How's it going?
Down to the end.
Yeah.
And the show just got much better looking.
Well, thank you.
And when my two fish win this whole tournament in honor of Mr. Patriot James, I'm going to donate it to his veterans house.
That's awesome. The weekend angler just said $170 is hard to keep track of. Let me bring that up to a round number for you. $200.
Awesome.
So that'll be a good gift for a charity that's doing some work for discovering research to cure things, helping veterans, whatever the charity of choice is.
What an awesome thing this is.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed this. I mean, yeah, you guys have made me want to be out on the water today, but
and the good
even
thing about
JP3.
Good thing about it is tomorrow I'm going to get to sit in the bed and watch it.
Yep. Finn, the count is Stan the Man, 2, and the others are still looking for their first fish. Yeah, come on, JP3. You know you got to get one fish in here. Got a couple more minutes. You can do it.
He's had a plan since the very beginning.
This last move, he had that smile on his face, like this is where it's gonna be.
Yep, he had that look of confidence. He had his plan since since minute one.
Yeah. Just it really sucks when the fish's plan is different than yours.
Yeah, because I'm about to go to Walmart and get tomato juice after getting skunked this bad.
Get some lemon too. That helps. But like I was saying before, I've been past 2 days I was out scouting, just trying to find a spot that I knew would have service and hopefully have at least a couple of catfish. This is just like we never get skunked. We at least always catch some. And I was skunked 2 days in a row. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't. This can't happen. And I was talking with Tom LG Bass last night, and he was trying to boost the confidence a little and saying, well, you've already had the skunks. Tomorrow you got to catch fish. So, but it's been a tough. I don't know if it's the weird weather this fall, with it going straight from summer to fall so quick.
Yeah, I think that's had a lot to do with it because, well, I know even like with my sinuses, as fast as it changed how, I felt. I got to figure the fish had that same shock.
Yep, my wife had the same thing with the allergies getting really super bad. She actually had even lost her voice, and it wasn't from yelling at me.
Like usual, right?
Yeah. Now, can you believe that? I am not a troublemaker. She spit our soda out again.
Yeah, because nobody knows a husband better than their wife.
She's smiling. Oh my goodness, 10 minutes left.
Yeah, and JP3's up out of his seat.
I saw that.
He
I
kind of
told you.
jumped up.
I called it from the start. He had a plan for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Does this fish count?
That wasn't the plan I thought he had, but
no, that was kind of a surprise.
Well, they technically, catfish and goldfish can both live in a low oxygen water, so one more.
I know.
All right.
Sorry, Stan. I know you turned your head again, and it was me, and now it's Chad.
You gotta stop doing that.
Ooh.
You gotta tell Dee she has to give out some sort of warning.
You got to give warnings on this thing. So I heard that JP3 reeled in his bait and called it a fish.
Well, they do technically both can live in low oxygen water, so I would be willing at least a half a credit.
All right, but I'm not going to. Yeah, JP3, show us some show us some of the action that's going on there. What you're doing?
Oh. Yeah.
That looks like a really fishy spot. How is there not a fish biting right there?
Well, I got a snag.
Oh, you got a snag?
Yeah. Johnny, grab it from there.
The only 5-letter word that I like on a boat that starts with SNA is snack.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the boat got shifted around and it moved real quick, and then all of our poles, and then that one just, yeah.
Oh my goodness, 8 minutes.
As Chunky says, some of us are here for hours to see the rods bend over. Gotta show us the action.
You know, I think I have more fun watching Chunky Cats live.
Well, there is something special about Chunky Cats live that makes almost 1,000 people tune in when he goes live. I mean, to have a live show that he could go at any time and have 500 to 1,000 people is amazing.
With literally no notice sometimes.
Yeah, with no, he won't even tell us. You get that bell in, and it's like instant 100, and then it just starts climbing. It's amazing.
Was there a prior that when he hit almost 1,000? Was there a prior notice to that?
I don't believe so.
I think it was just I got the thing. I think all of a sudden it just said Chunky Cats live. Sometimes he'll put it out. It's going tonight or something, but I don't think I think that was just a spur of the moment, and to hit that many that quickly, that's just amazing.
You're gonna learn that.
I know. I get excited when I'm in the 40s. I can imagine 1,000 people watching. It's amazing.
It's like, woohoo! We broke 50. Well, you will get there one day, Chad.
Oh, we'll see. I think Jessica should hold the phone and more often and give us some of the water action that's going on out there. You too, Stan. Let's finish these last 6 minutes with some water action. We got to see if there's something gets a takedown here.
Now, I don't know if you can. I don't know how well you can see the river, but you can see now that there's going back with the tide. You can You can see that the tide is going down again, and there's the.
Coming up.
I mean, the tide's going out. Is
coming up.
Yeah, thank you. So you can see that. Well, I hope you can see on the island wall thing over there how the waters came up already. It's almost back up into that light area. I know, probably very tough to see from here, but.
All right, keep it right there, Stan, for the next 5 minutes. I want to see both of those rods bend over. I want to see those rods touch that bank line over there.
Well, those are the two that you want to see. The one on the far right, that's the one you want to see. That's the one that's got that shark bait on it.
There we go.
That's that big shad head that's on there. So that'll be at least a 15 to 20 if it goes down. Could be an 80 or 90.
Well, I would love to see it. And I think the folks at home watching would love to see it as well.
Yeah, it would be all right.
It'd be all right. Tim, I will not promise to wear tights ever.
The way that my luck goes is that rod will go bent over at 201.
That'd be about my luck.
I would take that luck any day of the week.
I just said the same thing. As soon as we hit to end this, we're going to get a bite.
That's the way it goes.
Chad knows nothing about that.
No.
It happens at 2:01. I'm going to say your clocks are wrong. No.
Well, I guess I've heard somebody called the director say that his word is final. I don't know who this guy thinks he is, but
I rule with an iron fist. And agree, Mr. Chunky and Elstan.
But Chad, I think you may have been onto something before with the boat versus bank tournament.
Yeah.
I think that would be an awesome
Just remember that's my idea.
We're gonna go out.
And Tim Molina says, and even a 2-pounder adds to your count, Stan. So we got 3 minutes.
I really thought that I was going to get one more hit when the tide started shifting, but it was just a little too close to the low tide.
JP3, what are you doing?
Try to get shifted back around.
2-minute warning. Hey, JP3, show me your rods.
Hey, I have my battery's getting down there again, so I have definitely learned something from this. I will definitely have more power for any further lives.
Exactly.
I'm hoping that this makes it through for the two more minutes, but it's been an absolute blast. Did it? I turned my what do you call it? The brightness down. Did that affect the stream at all?
No, it still looks good.
All right. I assumed it was just on my side. I'm hoping that I can just stretch out the battery a little longer by keeping it.
He's talking. I
my
can't hear
brightness turned down.
No, I mean the brightness looks fine from our end.
So in case this does die out before we totally finish, again, I just want to thank everybody. It's been absolutely amazing being out here today. And talk about it. I felt like I was in a pro-am tournament.
I already got that one.
Going up against Patriot catfishers.
Yes, absolutely. I want to appreciate you and Patriot and JP3 for coming out today and doing it. We are about to hear the ding any second for time up. Time is up. Poles can be taken out of the water. So real quick to recap the day, some things learned from today is get early to your fishing spot because they might be taken by another angler. A couple fish might win this. The bite's tough right now. Right now we have on the leaderboard with Stan Smith with 2 leads the league. So congrats to you, Stan.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, JP3 and Patriot were not able to find the fish today, but we joke around a lot, but some days the bite is just that tough. And I do want to thank both of them for giving it the effort that they did. It was not for a lack of trying. So very, very good job to Patriot, Donna, Patriot Patty, JP3, and Jessica. Good job with that. Remember, we want to be able to see the action a little bit too, so we need to think about switching it up between when we're talking and that kind of thing. That'll be helpful. We want to be able to see those rods bend over here and there. But yeah, I seriously want to thank you guys, all the guys and gals that have came in and watched the show today. It was a great time. All the people that have had the means and the want to donate to whatever charity this goes to right now, Stan the Man would be picking, but we still have 3 more days to of fishing to see who's declared the real winner of this whole couples showdown.
Chad, I told Dee that when my 2 fish win this whole tournament, that is going to be, I am making that donation in honor of Patriot James to his veterans house.
Awesome. So everybody that will be fishing in the upcoming days, sorry, JP3, start thinking about it. If you win the tournament, who's the charity that you will want to donate that to? JP3, did you have anything to say, brother?
Man, thanks for having us. It was a blast.
Absolutely. I'm very, very glad that you joined us. Hopefully we'll get to see some more of you. I know we'll see you in chat. So again, everybody, thank you very much. We will see you tomorrow morning where we have Palmetto Cats, Muskrat Adventures, Catfish Headhunters, K&B Anglers. I'm doing it again. I'm blanking out. Who else do we have? Ohio Catfish Chasers and one more. That other guy. But anyway, check out the thumbnail. We do have them listed on the thumbnails of who will be fishing those days, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right. Thank you, everybody, and I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I will see you in the morning.
We'll talk to you later, Chad.
Take care.